Spotify, post, do the screen share, put on the sounds, adjust the people. That's all. And we'll do the recap. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, where were we? Oh, yes, in the pit of despair. No, maybe kind of. You all have undertaken your first official contract as part of the Tal'dorei Council, or I should say, part of the Tal'dorei Republic. You've been contracted by Auora to go on an expedition. Well, not to go on the expedition per se, but to help out a fellow scholar of the Arcana Panasophical, Jorman Tosh, to explore or to just to see what he has. He apparently has some very vital information, and indeed he did about a. I believe all last game I referred to her as Van Zyl, and only about halfway through realized that that's Ember's Van Zyl. So that's pretty ridiculous. But I'll get you that name in a second. In the meantime, you all agreed and you went down to the expedition. You went to some spooky caves, and much has happened since then. Let us see. You brought Beverly along. You kitted her out. She's got a proper long sword, chain, mail, and shield. She's looking like a pretty solid warrior right about now. Blah, 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 all kinds of stuff. Yes, you made your way into the depths of the Crystal Fen Caverns, where you met an aboleth who asked the party to save her. Made the voice of a female, so I don't know. But you all decided that it was certainly more interesting to let her live than to kill her off, right? And you were all rewarded with a psionic vision of things that were, things that are, and some things that have not yet come to pass. And, you're all very nervous about that. You proceeded to continue onward the very next day and encountered much. You encountered specters that seemed to be the spirits of some dead Lyceum students. You received their names and some physical parts of them to return to their next of kin. You also, as you delved deeper in, all of you began to start to hallucinate and see strange things, and the Von Ethros journals, I believe they're referred to, began to come true for all of you in different ways. Seeing things, hearing things that you shouldn't be. Yes, Von Ethro, that's correct. You then came to a rather strange cavern, which was like an underground forest biome that may be illusory, it may not be, but one thing is certain is that the branches feel like skin. So that is not good. There's also monster light lanterns, and things are just not making sense, and you're quickly losing your senses of reality. But lucky enough, you ran into certain most interesting individuals down below. You have ran into the mythical or legendary Sisters Grass amongst the Lyceum folk. Two hag-like women, sisters they claim to be, who seem to have great powers at their behest. And they offered you an exchange, a deal, if you will. If you would go into two caverns over such and deal with a certain pest problem, they would be willing to endow you all with certain enchantments to help keep your mind from collapsing as you venture deeper into the aboleth layers. You all accepted the contract, as it were, and intend to go fight some umberhulks. It is also worth reminding you all that they seem to be particularly creepy towards Beverly. And that's all. And that's all. So you're all making your merry way. Karzi puts upon Beverly what he refers to as the glyphs of Aegis to protect her in the coming fight. And you continue to venture on into the caverns and hope to find you some umberhulks to kill. So with that, what would the party like to do, having just spoken with the Sisters Grass?
Were we given directions as to where the cavern might be the umberhulks are were last seen at?
You're given some vague directions, basically like return to the cavern you met us at, or one of them at. Uh, Take a right, past the mailman. General directions, but with the power of Ranger on your side, surely you'll be able to find your way there.
Mhm. I remember Glint and Zarvolg made some checks last session to have a relatively solid idea of what umberhulks were.
Yeah, that's right.
Um,
And I'll do a little reminder if you wish. Uh, they are large, monstrous creatures. They're very bug-like. They are covered in chitin as strong as steel.
mhm.
They could give Finch a run for their money as far as armor goes. They have they're delvers. They tunnel. They're also very good at scrambling the minds of those that look upon them. And that's generally the gist of what they are. They're incredibly strong, durable creatures.
Suspiciously yoked roaches.
Yeah.
Well, do we need to make any additional preparations on our end against these things, friends, or should we just soldier on and take them on whenever we see them? Because I don't have too much I can really do preparatively for them. Um,
I'm ready to go. It depends on everybody else.
I don't know that I'm going to be any more ready tomorrow than I am today, so yeah, let's go.
that's the spirit.
Carthy says, "Let's kill some umberhulks." Very odd name, but very well.
Oh, just to be sure, we did share the knowledge of the Umber Hulks with the group, right?
I believe
People
so. Yes.
people know not to look at them.
All
Oh,
right.
and just a quick reminder: Beverly right now has the moon spear.
The moon spear. Oh, the moon spear. That's right. Yes, the moon spear. Sorry, I heard spear, and I was like, "That's so cool. What is that?" No, the moon spear. Absolutely. She's definitely got that strapped across her. She probably has it out because she wants to provide light for the party. So she's got the moon spear out. She's got her shield out. She's like feeling the weight of the spear. And you see, she's pretty amped for what's to come. She's got the glyphs sort of across her body. Karzi's kind of amping her up. He's all right. You take the front, I'll take the back, because I'm a caster and you're a warrior, and that's what I hear we're supposed to do. And she goes, okay. Yeah, all right. You guys can adventure forth. Zarvolg, if you'd be so kind, make me a survival check.
Yep. Oh, big one, 25.
Big one, 25. You will get back to the original cavern. You'll sort of like put your hand on the ground and feel any sort of earth movement, tectonic movement, any tremors in the earth. And indeed, you do some ways ahead, and you're able to find the path forward. And as you're on your way to your Umber Hulks, we're going to roll to see if you guys have any special encounters in this most strange of places. But luckily for you all, you do know it. Other than, of course, Finch seeing that Leviathan creature moving under the water, moats of land you're striding across. But nonetheless, you will continue forth.
All right.
And without much issue. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to continue carefully. I think I don't want to meta this at all, but having dealt with the all the other bug-like creatures before,
Right.
and having some knowledge of Umber Hulks, I think Zarvo might be able to guess that they might have some sort of, might be able to feel vibration in the earth or whatever.
Make me a nature check.
Okay.
Or you already rolled your nature check. I'll give it to you. You already rolled really well for these guys. You've encountered, I think you might have encountered creatures with tremor sense before. Might be wrong
Yeah.
on that. No, you haven't.
The what do we have the
Onkegs?
press plates from?
Yeah. The onkegs, I believe, had tremor
Right,
sense.
they had tremor sense, right?
Yeah, I don't think it would be unreasonable to assume that these creatures had that. It seems to be that these large burrowing creatures tend to be able to sense tremors.
Right. All right. So moving forward, being aware of that.
Got it. So do we have a marching order we feel passionate about?
Glint will
I
hang out
imagine
in
you're
the
at the-
middle somewhere.
Glint's in the middle, all right. Zarvolg, you're probably at the front, the crew as usual.
Yvaine was next to Glint.
And I'll be behind Zar.
All right, you'll be behind Zarvolg. Ember?
What's our lighting?
I'm taking up the
situation?
rear position.
Take up the rear position, okay. Rear. And then I'll say in front of Ember is the Skelly Boys. Or actually, they would probably. No, I'll tell you what. So I think Jorman will be towards the front next to you, Finch. We'll put Beverly beside Glint, and we'll put Carzy beside Yvaine. You know, and we'll put the Skellies in front of Ember, if that all sounds well together. Sorry, was there somebody had something to say in there?
Yeah, I was asking about the lighting situation.
Right. I would say it's dim light. Pretty consistent dim light. The azomite in the walls glow consistently enough that there's a pretty steady dim. Yeah, but we do have a bright light coming from the moon sphere. Yeah. Okay. You begin to move forward. You see mushrooms larger than any mushrooms you've ever seen before. You see the grass. It's like you're walking on treetops, though you're inside of a cavern. The azomite sort of moves through the wall, almost seems to shock across and around the folds of the rock as if they were floating spirits, and it's starting to get a little crazy. You begin to approach where it becomes quite visible, more to just Zarvolg, but to all of you, these... it's not listening to me. Oh well. But these, like, crushing sounds in the wall, the cracks and rocks and changing. And you come to a very spooky stairwell. It looks to be... It's different to each of you. But it looks to have, like, mandibles, spines, folded black flesh making this, like, gate. And then there's, like, a long stairwell that almost looks like a draping carapace of sorts, like massive folded scales that are made of flesh.
Is this something I would normally expect from umberhulks?
Fuck no. It's here like a sore thumb. It doesn't belong here.
All right. Well, that's weird.
Jorman will say perhaps a remnant of previous Salar, or another, maybe a joint hallucination. Maybe things are getting worse for all of us. Right.
Are we comfortable proceeding?
Do you proceed through the strange, fleshy gate, down the strange, fleshy stairs?
Sure. I don't hear any objections yet.
All right. You wander down, turn around. The whole party's like, you go through. Nothing bad happens. Eventually, the whole party does too. But as you get to like the edge or whatever, you get very close to the edge of that. Oh my God, they moved. That's cool. That's insane. The mushrooms moved.
Oh.
I'm hallucinating. Yeah, I did that. Shit. If I knew they'd do that, I'd have them attack you. But I didn't know that. Maybe on the way back. But as you get to hear, the sounds are quite prominent at this point, Zarvolg. even spot one of those creatures, maybe even two way over there.
Oh, and they don't seem to have noticed us yet.
No, not yet. Your approach has been fairly quiet up until, like, not silent or stealthy, but not particularly
Yeah.
loud.
Nicely done, treetops. All right. I guess just a quick scan around the place. Does it look like there's potential for the entrance of more? Like, are there other cave openings or?
Plenty. Yeah, there's from what you and Gwent know of umberhulks, there's a lot of umberhulk activity. They're very much about burrowing through solid rock. And you see many crude cave openings, such as the one right here in front of you. You see one down here. Uh, these don't look like umberhulk creations over here. These are just cavernous formations. You see tentacles. That's not umberhulk. That's weird. But there's definitely enough burrowing going on here of proportion that you'd expect there's lots of umberhulks around.
Do the tentacles seem living?
Yeah, they sway like flowers in the wind.
Oh, fun. All right.
I like how uncomfortable Finn shows. Like pretty consistently throughout conception.
All right, so I will relay to the group for anybody who cannot see what we see in front of us. What I actually see too, is that what I see?
You see two with certainty, but you feel enough earth activity that you know there's more around.
Right. All right. Yeah, I will relay that to the group. Should we start pulling them in this direction?
I
Yeah, I
think
definitely
so.
think kiting them is a good idea. I don't want to,
Right.
be in the middle of them.
Make the weird fleshy arc our choke point.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Beverly says, I can wave the spear in the air a whole bunch if you like.
No. Don't do that.
We could be a little bit tactical.
You would like to get their attention.
All right. They're not facing me?
They're just kind of meandering around. They're not specifically facing your party's direction, no.
All right. So I
You
guess
haven't really got ambush on them or anything like that. Like,
right.
you move too quickly, they might become aware. Like, you guys are very much like, what do we do now? Kind of thing.
All right. So I can get a shot on him now and bring him over here. Everybody's ready.
Sure. Do you want me to have the Skelly boys also take aim?
Certainly can't hurt. Actually, if they want to post up over there by the giant mushroom.
Certainly.
What giant mushroom?
Glenn's gonna try something a little different here. They're gonna give the skeletons orders to move to the indicated spot and then basically just fire on whatever Zarvolg is shooting at.
Okay, sounds good. They will sort of nod, and you can hear their vertebrae. All many of them move all at once, and they will sort of take aim, and all of their heads will just stare at you. Not maybe a little menacingly. It's difficult to say how you're feeling about Zarvolg, but all four of them, like the front two, take a knee with their crossbows. The other two sort of stand high, and then they all and just like stare at you unendingly.
All right. I will look back at I guess everybody else, right? Yvaine and Ember and Finch. Everybody ready?
Quasi says, "Oh, it's going to be fun. I think, perhaps."
You're always ready.
That's right. Always ready. That's me. Except when it's lunchtime. Then I'm off the clock.
All right, here we go. I will hop out onto that rock ledge in front of the skellies.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll say as you hop out down there, and of course Sven will join you in tandem. I'll say that'll kind of mark it. The creatures sort of when they let out this like large reverberating insectoid sound, and they slam the ground with anger, territorial anger with their arms, and we're gonna roll initiative.
Yeah, come on.
Let's get it on.
Oh, that was a good one.
Same, actually.
Damn, Beverly's her own lady in this fight. It's crazy.
Yeah, get some, Beverly.
Get some.
Safely.
Mm,
Get some safely.
Oh no, that always ruins get some.
This isn't. I don't know how to safely. Okay. I wore my armor. Does that count?
As best as you can, kid.
Okay. Carsey says, "I'm gonna start calling you Sport. It feels right."
Tiger.
Yes, Tiger. Good nickname. All right, let's. I got some rolls to do. It's enough of this joking around. All right. I have to roll Jorman. 17. For Beverly. Oh shit! Beverly has been waiting to get in a proper fight. Rolls a net. Carzy rolls a nice 15. And as for the umberhulks, they don't do too bad. Get a nice little 13. All right, let's get down to business. 25 to 20, or above.
22.
23.
3. What is your, or do you want to go before or after Beverly, Quinn?
After.
After, all right.
Did Beverly got a 22?
She got 22. She got a nat 20. Got a
Yikes.
Dang.
She's ready to go.
Yeah, she's fucking raring to go. That's gonna be what about 20 to 15?
17.
17. You're like, no wait, Beverly, stop. Oh, shit. She was faster than me.
You're already gone.
Don't forget your lunch.
Right. I bagged you ham and cheese.
Back to my ham and cheese. Have a fun day at school, honey.
Right.
Do you want to go before or after Jorman Tosh, bitch? I'm gonna put you before, just so we can divide up the or I'm gonna put Jorman before you, just so I can divide up all the episodes a bit. This will just be playing the game. 15 to 10. How do we do 15 to 10? 11. How'd you do
11.
there, Ember?
11.
11. Got it. Very, very nice. Yvaine, Ember, who wants to go first?
Ember's got better decks.
Just go.
All right.
Just go.
But like if we have rules, I want to honor those, and my dex is a 10, so she's clumsy.
She's clumsy. I think on allies, I let it just be whatever you want, because you guys can let whatever you want to do. Okay, let's hop to it. I need better music though. You guys you're on an extermination mission. You're on bug control, baby. Do the broken circle. Gotcha. Oh shit, might be a little intense.
I was like, dang, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, no, we'll stick with it. It's fine. I like it. Everybody's like, let's fucking go! It's just maybe not that intense. Okay,
Rages, we're like, how did that happen?
Whoa, bitch, what have you been teaching her? All right, Zarvolg the Grim, it's time. Umberhulks need killing. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna start shooting some umberhulks.
Shoot away.
But first,
Let's
get a little hunter's mark going.
A little hunter's mark. First one or the last one?
First one.
All right. It is marked, set.
All right, now let's start shooting.
Go for that. I can know your name.
25 on the first one.
That'll hit. Steel. Psh, it ain't nothing.
Right? Although I didn't do a whole ton of damage. Oh, jeez. Holy. 7 damage.
7 damage. It takes it. You still hurt it, but it is one hardy beast in it. It continues to roar at you angrily, vibrating its mandibles. What next?
The second one is a 17 to hit.
17 bounces off of its hard chitin.
Well, that's unfun.
Strong as steel, baby.
Third one is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And, hang on. Oh, geez, no good damage this round. That's going to be 11 damage.
11 damage. You fire a couple off, one bounces off, the other two make their mark. Very good. Is there anything else?
Yeah, let me, I actually want him with me. Is there a space behind where I am right now?
Not directly behind.
Actually, wait, let me look. No, actually, if he can move back one space, I'm going to wait for Finch to move forward and then have Ben join Finch.
All right, then we'll take a 5-footer back. And why don't we say ready's a dash action to follow Finch's movements?
Yep, sounds good.
All right, that's going to bring us to Beverly. Who's going to go, it's time to fight, but in a safe, intelligent way, hopefully. Wish me luck. And she's going to charge forward. Ah! she's like, no.
Yelling the whole time.
Ah! She's yelling as she runs in.
With her eyes
Yeah,
closed.
you were training a barbarian.
She's
swinging.
She's got a pan. She's got like 2 really good weapons on her back. She's got a pan. Or she's got a shield. She's just 2-hand waving it around.
I didn't know where Beverly's voice lowers 4 octaves, and she's like, I would like to rage.
She is going to dash action run forward another 30 feet. She's feeling it. She's in the zone.
Yes.
She goes, ah! She's the first one forward. Everyone's like, ooh.
He's so brave.
So brave. Or just stupidly confident because she has all of you at her back. Lynn, you see the youngin' run in. What do you do?
Okay, so this will shape my it's kind of shape how Glenn views the situation. Whenever we were looking at all the burrow holes dug through the rock,
Yeah.
would this have seemed indicative for just 2 creatures or more than 2?
Yeah, you're a dwarf. You got the stone cunning. I'll let you make me a investigation check at advantage.
Sure thing.
You got that stone cunning on your side.
It's an 8 on the die, so let me double check. I think I have +8 on the check. Let me verify. Oh yes, it's a 16 total.
16. It would be very difficult to tell if you were a dwarf.
Mhm.
Probably you alone in this party would have the eyes to realize what's going on around here. Where you can actually look at like chunks of missing rock and go, okay, there's an arm, much like Zarvolg might look in the mud and see a track, a faint track. And you do see that it is quite possible that more than, maybe not this one over here, but this one certainly seems to have the appearance of more than 2 having sort of bumped forward.
Okay, and then there's kind of rocky cliff walls around us, correct?
Correct.
So I'm
You're
gonna
in a
use my
cavern. I haven't put a roof on the place so that I can see you all,
Okay.
but you're in a cavern.
yeah. Are those going up to the ceiling or are those like partially?
Because very indicative of the fact that these are umberhulks, they don't go all the way up to the ceiling. It's very much like, they're like, I can get
Yeah.
through this wall, smash there, now I can get through the wall, and they'll walk through. They're not gonna
Got
make
it.
a hole.
So as my action, I would like to use a 4th level spell slot to cast Summon Undead.
Ooh, let me summon it.
So yep. So I'm going to do the skeletal undead, which is where Glint rips his shadow off and tosses it somewhere. I'm gonna try and summon it up on top of one of those cliff walls. Nice little elevated fish in a barrel spot.
Up on one of those walls. What are you going to do, like right up here or something like that?
Even higher if possible.
Take me higher. Let's see if we can do higher around here. So, how far can you cast it?
Let me verify that. I have my spell card here. Uh, 90 feet.
All right, so you do up here. That's probably as far as you're getting with your 90 feet, though.
That works fine by me.
Cool. You can do something closer if you want, but that's pretty high up.
It's got range attacks. I'm happy with it being not too close.
Fair enough. You sort of summon the miasma, Shadowfell. It sort of circles and bones sort of solidifies out of all that shadow matter, and an entity is formed at your behest.
Excellent. So it's going immediately after me. Then my skeletons have their orders. They'll be firing at the one that Zarvolg was shooting at, and I'll just have the summoned undead do the same, if that's all right.
Sure. Yeah, they will all take orders from Zarvolg. If that is the end of your turn, you may certainly go ahead and run the numbers.
So for the normal skeletons, I have an 18, a 12, a 19, and a 10 to hit.
2 will miss, 2 will hit.
Alrighty. So that's heavy crossbows. So that's going to be... That's a 1 on the die, so that's 6 damage for the first.
Alright, they're all
And
hitting
then-
his target. 6 damage, and then...
And then 11 damage on the second.
11 damage on the second. Sounds
And
familiar.
then the summoned undead's going to make its own 2 attacks.
Go for it.
That's going to be a 24 and a nat 20 to hit.
Oh, shit. Those will both hit nicely. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Alrighty. So first a shot, the non-crit is it's a lot of static modifiers. That's gonna be 2d4 plus 3 plus a spell's level plus my proficiency bonus. So that's gonna be 13 necrotic damage.
13 necrotic damage. Very nice.
And then the crit, I rolled
yeah.
and double the die, right?
You take maximum possible damage and then
Oh.
you roll the die.
Very cool.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 25 points of necrotic on the second hit.
Ouch. Yeah, the Hulk is very angry at Zarvolg's attack, and then a hail of arrows is fired forth. Some 6 arrows are fired from multiple points in the cave that some of them bounce off of the back. 2 of them manage to hit between the plates, and then the other 2 just bolts of necrotic energy just cast across the body and change that rusty sheen into something a little bit more pale as the body is deeply damaged in its core. It begins to sort of almost pus between the plates.
Excellent. And that's going to be my turn.
Well done. All right, Jorman Tosh. Counterspell. No, I'm kidding. Let's see here. Great. Oh, that's pretty good. They're too far apart. He goes, oh, shit, they're a little far apart, aren't they? Well, time for Old Reliable. And he is going to cast a magic missile. Ooh, maximum damage. That's going to be 15 points of damage to the guy at the front. And this creature's still going after the huge volley from the Zarvolg, the skeletons, and some magic missiles. It's very hurt, but it's still going. And that will be Jorman, who I think would have moved about here. Excuse me, just a second. Close the door. And that will bring us to Finch. All right, Finch and Nagard. What to do? What to do?
Let's fucking go. Can I see where is the one that Zara was shooting at?
Right there.
Oh, right there. I was like, everything looks the same color. Okay. First, I will use my bonus action to cast Radiant Soul.
I believe that is a full action rating. So.
Is it? That's fine.
So.
I don't care.
Okay.
Still want to do it. Still want to do it. Let's go.
In that moment, the
why do I
wings
keep thinking it's a bonus action? You know what? That's my screw up. I feel like I equate it to like raging, and it's not. I'll use my action.
No, you're
then.
like, yeah. There's like a divine. There's a, like this is a full Sailor Moon transformation. It takes, Digivolving's in action.
Right, and then I am going
Yeah.
to use my movement to make my way towards the beastie.
I expect you will be flying as you do this.
I shall, yes.
All right, 30 feet forward. Fantastic. Anything else? Bonus action.
Yeah, I think. Can I then use that to? Can I use that to dash?
Not bonus action to dash. You can use it to cast any number of. You have a number of paladin spells, I believe, that are bonus actions. Such as Shield of Faith might be one.
I think I'm good for now, to be honest. I lied to you.
Never been so hurt.
Can I use my bonus action to prepare Branding Smite?
Yes, absolutely. As you fly into the air, you sort of say a silent prayer to Bahamut, and your hammer begins to shimmer. Actually, it doesn't shimmer. These celestial draconic markings will emblazon on the blunt ends of your hammer, prepare to brand a motherfucker.
Sweet.
All right, fantastic. Well done, well done. That'll bring us to Karzadra. Jesus. Karzi is going to run over here. And so, mages to the right, am I? He goes, oh, wrong voice. He goes, mages to the right, am I right? Jorman's like, sure. Yeah. And as he's looking past Jorman, he goes, he goes, what? And then Jorman turns around and goes, oh, there's another one. And it gets angry. And Karzi is going to do something about that. Mages aren't supposed to be on the front. They're all doing your jobs very badly. And he's going to... where do we die here? Oh, I know what he's going to do. He wants this for you really bad, Ember. So before running away, he was going to give you another Dragon's Breath. He casts Dragon's Breath on you again. So you have that ready to go should you require it. And then he's going to cast Firebolt at the umberhulk that has now seeded. He's also going to once more heighten cast that spell on you, Ember. So anybody who is within that Dragon's Breath effect will have disadvantage on their saving throws. He will get 3 glyphs for that, and he is going to attack. We'll do a firebolt, as I said. Hello, kitty. 22. That's going to be. That'll hit. That's going to be 11 points of fire damage. And it's going to fall back 5 feet. You're like, well, shit. And that'll bring us to the umberhulk. So, starting over here, this one is.
I have to go get more. Okay.
Right. Can we pause reading for catching?
Umberhulk Enraged is going to just Blood Rage charge. That's going to be about 30 feet there. That's its big run movement there. Very impressive, I know. And I think it's going to continue its charge. It's going to dash another 30 feet. This one over here is going to move this way and dash. And as you guys cannot see this happening, so don't worry about it. But I'm gonna run in and essentially go, and they're all gonna go, and then they're all going to charge. I'm gonna go 30 feet to here. One's gonna dash past Beverly. Not past Beverly, but let's go back here. That one ran in. This one was making a hole where the rain gets in to stop his mind from wandering. And it's going to end up about here. This one is going to do a dash this way, rally the troops. They're going to start dashing in. Oh, what am I doing? Whoops! He was up here, 60 feet by that guy, so my bad. He's going to run here. And this one's going to be the same. Okay. Those are the things. That's the umberhulk's turns. That's going to bring us to Yvaine and Happy. What would you like to do with your turns? You see approaching umberhulks coming out of the literal walls. What do you do?
How many do I see from where are they coming? I'm sorry, I'm a little disoriented in the map right now. I apologize.
No problem at all. So you're here. You see 2 umberhulks coming from this hole wall. There's the 2 guys down here, and you see at least 1 coming through that hole right there.
Hi, right on. So, what does 100 feet look like? If I wanted to, throw some shit.
100 feet is about here.
I get all 3. I get like the entrance area to all 3 entrances, since it looks like there are 3 places they're coming in from.
Well, there's 2. I mean, if you count this open space as a third.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Can you pull back just a little bit right now? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Something. I'm going to hold off on that. I feel like if I do that now, it's not going to do what I want. So instead, one of them who is engaged with someone right now, someone particularly engaged.
Beverly is suddenly like, realizing that charging.
Yeah, so I would like to send Frostbite at the one she's engaged with. It's a con save of 16, which I know is probably very good for them.
Alright, so 15 will get you right into that, doorway there, so that you can get a clean shot. And that'll be a con save. That'll be 18 to save.
Yeah, he saves.
The Frostbite sort of, it does hit it, and it does chill the back of its chitin, but it doesn't fully affect its internals.
Yeah, so can I take I've got a little bit of movement left. Can I take a bit of cover?
Sure. Where would you like to cover? Like behind the gate here?
Yeah. Just...
Is that it?
Can I hold Happy's action?
I think Happy can hold Happy's action until Happy will hold. So yes is the answer anyway.
Yeah, nobody is in terrible danger right now.
No,
But like, if someone was desperate for needing healing, I could have him dash over.
he'd dash over, but that's all he could do.
Oh no, I know, but I could get him in a position. That's all.
Yeah,
That's
so if you
all.
want to hold happy to dash, yeah, sure.
Perfect. So we're good. We're fine. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Ember Van Zyl, you see the encroaching umberhulk menace. What would you like to do?
The two that are coming through the little cave thing up here on the cliff face with us.
Sure.
I think I need to roll a grenade behind the lead one.
A grenade. Ah, yes. Mage grenade.
Yes.
Certainly. Of course. How silly of me. Yeah, if you want to just send a ball of flame down that tunnel, absolutely.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
Suddenly the whole cave rocks as a bomb fucking goes off. D&D folks.
Dex save is 17.
One fails, one succeeds.
26 points. On a failure.
26.
Half on.
The guy who took it to the face will take the 26. The guy behind him may have had a little bodily cover, will take the 13. Incredible. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action, I'm going to get red out of his bottle, and I'm kind of going to wander over where the other wizards are hanging out.
All right.
That seems like a good idea.
Fair enough. 25 will get you right next to Karzi if you wish.
That'll do.
And you want the hand to go with you?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. Well done, Ember. Well done. Zarvolg, it's your turn. The enemy is approaching. What do you do?
Yeah.
Before you take your turn, sir.
Yeah.
Would you avert your eyes?
Yeah, that was the reason for the questioning coming into this was that that was one of the things we know, right? Is not to look at them.
Not to look them in the eye. That's right.
Yeah.
So at the beginning, so how that will work is at the beginning of your turn, you can choose to keep your eyes closed, and that will give you blindness for the whole round until your turn.
Okay.
Until the start of your next turn. Yeah.
All right.
Which means you'll have disadvantage on a bunch of stuff.
Disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, I will do that.
All right. You see them approaching, and you close your eyes because you know it's dangerous. What next?
I would like to make my way over in front of the mages.
Okay. So as a blind man, walking across this crazy terrain here, and at full speed too, I'm gonna need a decent acrobatics check.
Okay. I did not get that. I got a 7.
All right. So you close your eyes and you turn to go to your friends instinctively. Usually able to like naturally rely on your sight, so your body moves a little quicker than your brain does, and you end up just like fumbling down the side of the rock face. You're gonna land about here. You're gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage and land prone. So that was considered a fall. That won't count against your movement. So you can. That'll be 5 feet. So you can stand up now if you want.
Yep. And how many? I'm sorry, how many feet has that been so far?
5 feet for you. It'll be 20 feet because you stood up.
All right. Can I try and move the additional 10 again in that direction?
Sure. You move the 10 towards them as best you can. You find the fleshy sort of almost carpet, and you're like, ugh, and you walk up it.
Right.
Anything else?
Now, can I cast... I have an idea of what the cavern looked like before I started averting my eyes, right?
Yeah.
Can I cast spike growth in the tunnel there that they're about to come through?
Yeah, this one over here?
Yeah.
Most certainly. What's the radius on that?
Radius 20 feet. 20 feet.
All right. How's that?
Yep, that's great.
Cool. You cast that, Hunter's Mark goes down as you avert your concentration.
Yep.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You have an action left. Oh, sorry, a bonus action.
Yeah. I don't have anything for the bonus action. I am going to use Fen. I'm going to try and bring Fen over in front of the casters, though.
Got it. So I will say Fen's probably here. I forgot to do that because he called his action to go with Finch. So we'll put Fen right there. Then you call him over. You give him a little whistle, and he wouldn't have averted his eyes. He's a dog. I don't know how you would.
Yeah, no, I don't know how to communicate that to him, I suppose.
No. So give me a charisma saving throw, please.
All right.
For Fen.
Yep. Let me bring up his stat block.
Which I need to improve, by the way.
I think he actually gets a penalty for charisma because of his horrible scar.
Yeah, he's a -2.
His charisma is awful. Okay.
Yeah. Not a very charismatic dog.
Oh no, he got a 5.
Okay. Then that's not great. I need you to roll a d8 for Fen.
Sure. Six.
Okay, interesting. So, funny enough, so Fen basically gazes into the eyes of one of these things and goes, and he sort of turns around and runs like into the wall head first, and then turns ever so slightly and keeps running. And he does actually end up going in the direction you want him to, but not. Like you're like, yeah, good job, Fen. But because you're blind, but anybody else would see that Fen is like Fen's brain's mangled right now. It's like scrambled eggs. And he does run forward, but he runs as fast as he fucking can in this direction. And I think because of the elevation, I'm gonna short him a couple feet here. He's gonna go to 15 to there. He's gonna go 15 to there. And then you'll have another 10 feet. I'm gonna say he runs into the plant growth by accident. He takes 2d4, yes?
Yeah, I believe so.
Or actually, I'm gonna take it back because it's half movement to enter the plant growth and didn't have enough speed left, so he's gonna be at the edge.
Okay.
But he takes no actions otherwise. So he just kind of like charges in that direction, then kind of like stumbles in a circle, and then kind of like throws his head on the ground and kind of starts pawing at his eyes. So you, Zarvolg, think he's doing exactly what you told him to, but everybody else would see that Fen is. It's like Fen's been stung in the nose by a bee or something.
Yep. Okay.
All right. That'll bring us to Beverly. She's gonna roll a little charisma save herself, actually. And she succeeds her charisma saving throw. And she goes, "For Muhammad!" And she is going to stab this umberhulk in the butt. Oh shit! Despite her very low stats, Beverly will shove that moon spear right up its ass and just stab it right in the butt. And umberhulk goes, "Arr!" and looks very surprised. That's gonna be a little d6 plus 2. For 4 damage to the umberhulk. Because I did it! I hurt my first monster! Umberhulk goes, oh. She goes, oh no! And that is going to be her turn. That's her whole turn. Glint, Grimhelm, what do you do, sir?
Hello. How far away are these umberhulks from me?
The closest, well, this guy down here, about 40 feet. The ones in the tunnel over by the casters that are getting a little sideswiped. It's about 35, we'll call it. So pretty even.
Okay. So the ones coming through the side that Ember lobs the grenade in.
Yeah.
So Glint knows where they're at.
Yeah. You know where everything. You know what's going on around.
Yeah. I'm just thinking if he can reasonably toddle forward and cast a lightning bolt through that entrance.
Do this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. You can move to like here beside Zarvolg, who's like. Also, would you have averted your eyes by chance?
I would like to avert my eyes, yes.
Okay. So when it comes to, it's kind of a homebrew thing I do, but like, let me put it this way: if you shut your eyes completely, what are the chances that you're going to full throttle run in any direction?
Not very high.
No, because
I've
you're
got a speed
you're
of
probably
25.
Yeah. So I leave two options to you. Would you like to move at half speed and go wherever you want very carefully, or would you rather risk the full movement and I'll have you do a little check?
How much movement do I need to be able to line up a lightning bolt in a manner as not to fry my companions?
More than you have, because
Okay.
Fen and Tormund are like right at the cave entrance.
And I guess follow up, could I shoot the lightning bolt at a diagonal to go over my medium-sized companions to hit the faces of the much larger creatures?
Yeah, it's quite possible you're going to need some significant elevation to do so. If you got up here with your scallies, got up there with your
That's pretty good.
scallies, it's pretty good. I think I'd give it to you. But I'll tell you
think
what,
Yeah.
if you're blind while you do this,
Yeah.
I'll have you do a little check to see if you can
It's
aim
the
it.
it's the most dangerous game of drunk darts.
Pretty much. Worse than drunk darts, this is blind darts. So I'll have you roll me. We're gonna call this a perception check at disadvantage.
Alrighty.
Because you're blind.
That's a nat one.
You are going to quite accidentally fry everybody in line there. You're gonna aim a little low. Go ahead and roll me your lightning bolt damage.
Yeah. Sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I will need a dex save from Ember, Karzi, Fen, Hand, and 2 umberhulks. I won't be so cruel as to say you missed the umberhulks entirely. What's your DC?
I believe it's 16. Yeah,
Umberhulks
16.
fail.
11.
Karzi succeeds.
That's 32 damage.
All right. Karzi succeeds. How did Fen do, Zarvolg?
Ben actually got a 21 to save.
Ben will
job.
succeed. Ember, how did you and Red do? You did.
18 for me, and Red's eye closed because I'm an idiot.
How much damage point?
32, I believe. Yeah.
Understood.
And Red had a 17.
What was your DC again, Quinn?
16.
16. Okay, good.
The best possible outcome of this net one.
Yeah, this is a damn good outcome. Both umberhulks take a significant zapping. Well done, Glint. And you sort of like maybe peek, and you see like all your friends are like kind of out of the way, but slightly sizzling. But the umberhulks take significant.
Sorry. Apologies. Nicely done. And yeah, I guess just on to my my innumerable pets.
Yes, your pets. Yes. Do
So-
they probably. I don't think we've ordered them to avert their eyes, so they will not.
Nah, they wouldn't. Are they in range of getting umber-eyed?
Oh, maybe. Hang on. Wait for it. Nope, they're good. All of them are good.
Delicious. They're just gonna keep on shooting at the same target, I think, for now.
All right, go for it.
It's an 11, a 10, a 16, and a 17 on all the regular skellies. Not great.
As this deeply damaged umberhulk comes charging forward angrily, in its charge, it bends its head down and its carapace and shoulders up where the armor is thickest, and those arrows just bounce right off of it.
20 and a 22 on the 23 on the skeletal.
Excellent. So your archer waits till umberhulk has run through and then shoots it in the back on the way out.
That's 17 and then 15 necrotic.
That is a very dead umberhulk. It just fires these two arrows and and it brings its arm to smash Beverly. Beverly's like deer in the headlights. It takes two in the back and boom, hits the ground, sort of slides up to Beverly's feet, dead as a doornail.
Excellent. That is all I've got, Captain.
Well done, sir. Well done. This poor umberhulk. The Emerald Enclave would be mad if they lived in this era. All right, that brings that to Jorman Tosh, who is a very intelligent individual and will happily avert his eyes. He goes, all right, the hypotenuse of it's a right angle. We need to fire that way. He starts like mathematizing a shot similar to what Flint did. And he'll pull an ember. Oh, he doesn't want to ruin the spike growth because that'll burn up the spike growth. So instead, it's going to do a cone of cold, baby. Success and failure from the two umberhulks. Once more, the front one is going to take the brunt, but one in the back is not. All right, we'll see how much damage they get. 40 to the guy in the front, and 20 to the guy in the back, which will have a fun effect. So as this one is hit by the cone of cold, he just blasts this huge array of cold. It kills the umberhulk in the front and freezes him entirely into a solid ice sculpture blocking the tunnel. Jorman is very happy with himself. He goes, I meant to do that. And that's not a joke. I did. I'm a very... I like to think I would rather... I'm going to move away now. And he is going to do a little 15 here, and he's going to do a little 15 here. That'll bring us to Finch Endegard, who needs to make... well, actually, Finch, if you're with us.
Yes.
Would you be averting your eyes at this time, or are you not?
Yeah, no, I think Finch would.
All right, you are blind, my friend. What do you do?
Let's see here. My movement to make my way to the umberhulk that's just sort of in front of me.
All right, you want to get the flank on it as you fly down?
Yeah.
All right, flanking away. Go ahead and make a straight roll attack because your disadvantage from blindness will be canceled by the flank.
All right. Let's see here. Let me get to the right screen. All right, I am going to... Come on. Oh, that sucks. It's only a 7 to hit. That's not going to hit.
Your hammer comes down and bounces off of the back of the carapace, which surprises you how strong it is.
Okay, and then I'm going to try one more time.
And then I do it again.
Digital dice so much. It's a 14.
14, you try and hit even harder, try a different angle. Unfortunately, the carapace was even stronger at that angle, and your hammer bounces right off of the shell. No dice, compadre.
I hate the D&D Beyond dice so much.
I know, I'm sorry.
But that was cool. Then that, I think, is it.
That will be it.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, that is going to bring us to Carzadron Sunscales. who sees that one's frozen and thinks that problem is entirely solved, goes, "Look out, Beverly! I'm here to help!" And he is going to try and do just that, actually. He does not need Aegis. He does not need an augmentation. Let's do an attack roll here. It's gonna run maybe to the edge. And he is going to do something really cool, I promise. He's going to, I think he's just going to try and firebolt again. He's just going to try and hit the guy down there. It'll be a nice clean shot because it's a pretty big target. That'll be a 17. The firebolt scatters across the shell, no effect. And that is, and I think Karzadra is going to... this one just takes damage. It's been a rune charges roll. Remember, he's already got a couple of glyphs on his back. He's pretty happy about that. He's only got one sorcery point left. He's gonna save it, and we'll call that his turn. That'll be that. Which is gonna bring us to the umberhulks. Oh, I should. Karzi did not avert his eyes, and seemed to be quite fine as he did that. So umberhulk time. This one got a spear up the butt, so it's definitely got its attention placed on Beverly, unfortunately. But luckily it's multiple attacks, so it's going to attack multiple people. As it turns around to Beverly, it's going to get whacked in the back a couple times by Finch. It's going to just sort of almost like waiting off a fly. Turn around, try and backhand claw strike at Finch. And miss. Finch will... Oh, it'll have advantage because blindness. Misses no matter what. It sort of swings in a sort of like get away kind of way, not in a damaging kind of way. And then turns back to Beverly and is going to try and slam its other claw into Beverly. Which will certainly hit. Beverly is going to take... it's going to take 6 points of slashing damage. And she's got the Glyph of Aegis upon her. Oh, here we are. She is going to, but because of the Glyph of Aegis, so basically this claw comes down on Beverly and she brings up her shield. The claw is going to be too mighty, but then those glyphs on her chest that Karzi placed sort of explode into a powerful sorcerer shielding energy of brilliant white light that flashes and sort of reverses the kinetic power of the arm, and it bounces away from Beverly, doing no damage. And then it's going to take its manable attack against Beverly. And an 18 is just going to beat her AC. It clamps around the shield and catches her from behind. And she's going to take... She's going to take 13 points of piercing damage. And she is very bloody. Ah! She takes that crunch and you can hear the chains sort of ripping across her body and blood dribbles onto the floor around her. She is alive, but she's very hurt. That will bring us to Yvaine and Happy. Would we have a held action Happy jolt in a Beverly direction? Yep. Is
Yes.
the rabbit averting its eyes?
Yes.
Is
I have
Happy
shared with
moving
it what
half
we've been
speed?
told. Yeah.
Okay, Happy is going to has 40 feet?
Half speed, yeah, half speed is 20.
20, okay, cool. So it's going to run 20 feet to about here. And we're going to come back to your turn. Sorry, I forgot about all of the many other umberhulks that are around. They will take their turns. Yes. So let's see here what's going to happen. Umberhulk is going to charge in with dash. I think it's gonna run to about here. And this one is going to run to flank, flank Beverly. This one over here is going to use its action to attack the umberhulk in front of it. That will hit, and he's going to smash his friend into a million pieces as he becomes tiny particles of ice. So now that that's on the wave, and he is going to move 15 feet forward, taking, I believe it's
2d4 per 5 feet.
64. Yeah, he'll take 64 damage. Go for it. Roll that damage away.
All right. Here you go. 15.
Still 15 damage. All right, I'll take 15 damage. And it's pretty hurt at this point, but it seems to just be a highly territorial creature. This one would have seen the spikes go up and how damaged his friends are, and they're actually not terribly unintelligent. So it's going to turn around and take the path less traveled, and that will be its turn. Bringing us to Yvaine and Happy for a proper turn. What would you like to do?
All right, can Happy get to Bev?
Happy can get to Beverly. With its eyes still averted, presumably. With 20 feet, can move right there, no problem.
All right. Well, it's a good time to try it out as any, yeah? As a bonus action, I'm going to fan open my scroll and call upon the Moonweaver and call forth the chalice.
Alright. Are you averting your eyes today?
I am.
Alright.
But I can do this without looking at anything.
You certainly can. You will glow with the light of the stars. You pull out your... and it's a different constellation. The one from your... from the astral scrolls, certainly much more intricate than the one that you have. So it will appear as almost like a simple triangle on your chest. And it will be up to you to create more interesting constellations if you choose to. But for the time being, your constellation will simply sort of form to 3 points, and you will be empowered by the Moonweaver and all of her stars.
All right, I am going to have Happy cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on Bev. So that's going to give us 16 points back.
All right, 16 points to Beverly. She is back to full health.
Oh shit. Well, has anyone else taken any damage whatsoever?
No.
Oh, I totally jumped the gun on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Can I hold a D8 worth of healing in case anybody happens to take any damage whatsoever? I'm sorry. I just got worried about her.
It's okay. You were in your Yvaine. You were in your energy. You were in the moment. You buffed like hell. And Beverly is really healthy right now. That's what's important. She's like, I've never felt so good ever in my life. In fact, she's so healthy she starts making damage. No, she's so healed. She's so healed.
That's
beyond
great.
healed, in fact, literally. Yeah.
That's great. Yeah. So I'm going to duck behind my fucking gate.
And you're blind, so Yvaine thinks she did a great job. She doesn't think she did anything excessively. You're like, Beverly was hurt at some point in there, and she's just hopefully doing better now. Well done. Happy's like lying too, so Happy's like feeling pretty good about the whole situation. All right, if that is your turn, Yvaine, good job.
That is my turn.
Ember Van Zyl, are you averting your eyes, sir?
Let's deal with this in two pieces.
Okay.
First, for Red, he's going to form a very splendid gesture as he rises into the air and becomes vapor and gas.
All right, certainly.
And the finger is directly pointed at Mr. Grimhelm, purveyor of lightning.
I'm so sorry.
It seems they were offended by being bolted like that.
Ember is gonna close his eyes and take on Red's blind 60-foot blind sense. So the question is, does that count as being blind or not being blind?
Wow, very interesting question. Let me check. Is able to see. It was an excellent hypothesis, but unfortunately, you can see its eyes, which is the important part. So in your blind sense, I'm gonna go double check the wording of blind sense here before I make any firm decisions here.
It's effectively being able to see without use of the eyes in that radius.
Yeah, so it's considered it's secondary sight, but
it technically doesn't count as seeing in the strict sense of like seeing an effect happen, I think.
See what Jeremy Crawford has to say about it. I think it's nice and simple.
Yeah.
Sorry for the weird and unusual.
No, but hey, it's a great dodge.
Yeah, because I know creatures that use like echolocation use blind sense or blind sight.
Yeah. But that's not quite what's happening.
Yeah.
I'm going to. I'm going. Let's see. Well, Tal'dorei is immune blinded. I'm gonna say I think it was a cool enough thing, and I think. So it's technically considered magic. I think I'm gonna say that the umberhulks would still make their effect happen because of the mere fact that it's magic. So, and in the same way, blind sight doesn't see through illusions. Blind sight doesn't make you immune to illusions. So in a similar way, I'll say that you're not immune to this. If this wasn't magic, I'd say you're good, but because it's magic, I'll say that it still affects you. So make me a charisma save. It was a great idea.
16?
Though. 16 will save, regardless.
And my follow-on question is, did Karzi make his concentration save for Dragon's Breath? I think that's a concentration spell, isn't it?
He did just now, and he saved.
Oh, fantastic! In that case, I'm gonna step up next to Fen.
All right.
And I got a 15-foot cone of fire. That ought to do.
You unload the fire breath, and it comes out with such, and it's more than just flame. It's interwoven with runic magics as it fires outwardly, and they're gonna have disadvantage on the saving throw against it. That's going to be a DC 15 at disadvantage, and that will be a resounding failure for the umberhulk. It will take the full damage. So if you'd be so very kind, go ahead and roll me 3d6 fire damage.
12 points.
12 points. And with that, you let up this blast of flame. It lights the spike growth on fire to some extent, and the creature reels as it falls. Well done.
Fantastic.
All right. Is
That's
there
about
anything
all
else?
the damage I can do around here.
Okay, fantastic. Zarvolg, are the eyes still averted, my friend?
Well, I think now I have to open them because I don't know what's going on.
All right, yeah, you fell down
I
a
heard a lot of
thing,
activity, and like I don't know what's happening anymore.
Yeah, there was too much sound. There's a lightning bolt. You see peak. I think you're good on the Christmas save. Oh no, you are not. Maybe a Christmas save.
All right,
No
I'm not good at
worries.
these. Oh, all right, that's a 14, but I would like to saving face that.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, can't look bad in front of the crew.
All right, so that makes it a 19.
All right, that is a save. You save face and you keep going.
All right, now that I can see,
Oh, you couldn't fight.
yeah, let me look around and find some umberhulks.
I will say you will note that your spike growth is largely ineffective at this point because it's like the trail that blocks the tunnels on fire.
Right. And there's only dead umberhulks there that I can see, right? Ice
As far as
shards
you
and
can see,
umberhulks.
Yeah, there was sort of two bunched up, and as far as you can see, that's all of them.
All right, so I'm going to send. Oh, Fenn's retarded. Okay, sorry.
No, Fenn's Fenn's doing better now.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing better now. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, he sort of like shakes his head and kind of looks around a lot more alert at this point.
All right, let me go ahead and start taking shots at umberhulks. Oh, my spike growth I noticed was largely ineffective, so I guess I will Hunter's Mark again.
All right, Hunter's Mark. Who are you marking?
The closest, I guess the one, oh geez, there's so many of them. Let me get the one right between, you know what? I don't want that one. Let me get the one to the right down there, like facing me.
This guy?
Yeah, if it's not under any cover. Does it have
Nah,
cover?
you're good.
All right. Then I'm going to start firing at that one.
Go for it.
Oh, bummer. 12.
12. 12, your bolt will bounce off of its hard shell.
And then for the second shot, 19.
19 will hit. What was it?
13 total damage, piercing.
13 total damage. All right, one of them sinks in and sinks in well. Good job.
All right.
Anything else?
And if Fenn is commandable, I will send him down to where all of the umberhulks that I'm aware of are currently.
All right, he runs down. He can get into a nice flank with Beverly.
Oh yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and do that then.
All right, make some attacks.
Ooh, gore attack. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, oh yeah. Do I need to make a save for him?
Nope. Oh, he's good.
So that is that's a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
And 2d8. 15 damage for the gore.
15 damage, very good. What else?
And a bite attack.
All right.
Oh, that's only a 14 to hit.
Doesn't quite hit. He bites onto his, like, he runs in, bounces off of him on the gore, stabbing into him, and then like bites onto its ankle and sort of, but the leg is like armor, so nothing.
Okay, I think we are all set for our turn then. Thank you.
Beverly's like, oh boy, this is bad. This is a little bad. She is going to disengage. Going to run around the umberhulk and plant herself right there, and that'll be her big turn. Because safety first is what Finch told her. That is going to bring us to you, Glinton Hell. What would you like to do? Oh, she's going to avert her eyes this time around. Just, what do you do?
Did Zarvolg, which target was Zarvolg going for the last time around?
Oh, and right there.
Alrighty. I'm just double checking my spells real quick.
No problem.
So there's ones that are going through the other tunnel from the side that loops around because of the spike growth. Is that correct?
I don't think you would know the semantics of what's happening behind the scenes or why he's doing what it is, but you have seen one appear in this tunnel.
Okay.
I don't know how many more there are.
Yeah.
For all you know, there could be another 2 or 3 coming from the side.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, Glint's thinking back to the Red Dragon fight. Would I be able to cast Shatter on that overhang of rock to try and buy us a little more time from that advance?
You certainly could.
Okay. I'm going to burn a second level slot and go for that then.
All right. One way back there, that guy?
Yeah.
Very good. Very clever. What is your range on Shatter?
It's a wonderful question.
I assume you're not averting your eyes if you're making these calculations and judgment calls based on sight.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to. Yeah.
So what is the range, or what's the radius and range of...
Yeah, so the radius and range of Shatter... Oh, I tried to toss up the spell card to read, and it just gave me a damage roll instead. It's a 60-foot range and a 10-foot radius.
60-foot range. Let's see if you can make it. A little far.
Okay. Not a problem.
Closer.
I don't want to.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, in that case, I'm just going to, I guess, try and blindly toss a firebolt at the same one that I'll have my skeletons keep piling on for Zarvolg's target.
Okay, sure, go ahead. You'll have a straight roll. I'm not going to say you're blind at this point. You made a lot of calculated judgment calls that were based on sight at this point.
Very fair, very fair. Alrighty. So a firebolt. That's a nat 1. So what I miss.
I would need you to roll me on a nat 1. Roll me a d4. See who gets it.
Okay. 2.
That is going to be Yvaine. Go ahead and roll an attack roll against Yvaine's AC.
That's a 2 plus 8, so 10.
10. You fire a shot, and it's not going to hit Yvaine, but it is going to scorch the wall right next to her, a little dangerously close.
Glint is having a bad time with friendly fire this encounter.
Sorry is the word of the day.
Yeah. So I'm going to then have the skeletons keep doing their skeleton things.
Hell yeah.
That one was cocked. Let me roll. That is an 18, a 9, a 7, and a 12 on the crossbows.
17, 18, and 9, and a 12. 2 will hit. Yeah, 18. Yeah, so 2 hit. And as I assume they're not averting their glances because you have an ordinance too. That's fine.
7 and 6.
Nice.
And then for the big undead, that's a 20 and a 27.
Those will hit nicely.
Excellent. That's 15 on the first of necrotic, and 15 on the second. Very consistent.
15 and 15, 30. Which brings me to a reminder. I believe, Mr. Grimhelm, whether you need it or not, you slew one of these things with a leveled spell. You should have gained Grim Harvest through it, yes?
That is a good question. Because it was my summoned undead that killed it, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
So that I think it'll be up to your ruling. It's a summoned creature that did it, but it's a creature I'm using through the spell. If you think that would trigger it.
Absolutely think it would trigger it, because it's your summon through your spell.
Got it. I haven't taken any damage yet, but I'm going to make note of that for future because that'll be very relevant at some point then.
The spell, first level of fire, you deal with what is this first level? Ooh, that's interesting. I think for the sake of the necromancer, I think it would be pretty hard to fight the idea that you don't get healed when your animated or summoned creatures don't do the damage, because that's it. That's huge, right?
Yeah, that's a significant amount of healing. I would argue at the least that the regular skeletons probably wouldn't trigger it because they're an instantaneously created creature that I just maintain control over. But they'll remain after the spell. They're no longer fueled by it. But the summoned undead, that's a summon that just disappears after the spell expires. All right. But that is going to be my turn, and I'm going to note that down on my little card for Grim Harvest.
I'll look into it later.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, of course. If you change your mind on it, let me know. I'll keep making note of it.
It does say when you kill one creature, which might be the defining factor.
Yeah, personally, I don't think it would trigger on the summoned undead.
But we got Jeremy Crawford. He's going to tell us. A creature you summon, create, animate with a spell is not a spell. It was summoned, created, animated by a spell. So
Got it.
So unfortunately, that would not have triggered Grim Harvest. You must be doing the killing, not the thing that you've empowered. I guess the idea, it's similar to buff, almost. If you can buff a guy and they kill it, it's not your kill.
That makes sense to me, yeah.
All right, fantastic. Cool. If that's all, Mr. Grimhelm, that'll bring us to Jormuntosh, who I don't think he's going to peek. I think he's just going to fall back a little bit. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see. Man, seeing really fumbles a wizard pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to. I think he's going to say, "I'm going to hang back. Please let me know if you need my assistance." And he is just going to he's going to hold a firebolt to fire at anybody that he's told to fire that at. But he's going to remain blind for the time being. He probably thinks his mind is pretty important considering he's the archaeologist here. That's going to bring us to Finch Andegar, who is not here at the moment. So we're going to say, yeah, Yvaine? You're muted.
Sorry, Nick had asked me to run Finch through the next couple rounds while they pick up their daughter, if that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Cool.
So what would Finch do? Would Finch go ahead?
Finch would hit one with their hammer.
Fair enough. Is Finch averting their eyes?
Yes.
Yes.
They had said that they were. So.
All right, they will continue to avert their eyes. There will be no advantage. There's no advantage at this point. There's no flank, so this will be a straight roll against the same umberhulk.
Yeah, against the same one that exactly. So straight roll. Okay, I actually threw that across the room, so I'm just gonna roll something else because
No
it's
problem.
elsewhere.
Yeah, it's elsewhere.
I'm gonna have to go dig it up later. All right, hold on. So that was a 12 on the dice, and I think it is a +6 if I'm looking at this correct. So 18.
An 18 to hit will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Good job.
Huzzah! All right, and this is 1d8 +3. All right, so for 7 points of damage, and then they can do it again.
7
Because
points
they
of
hit
damage.
twice.
They would have also gained blinding smite off of this. If you want to.
Oh, that's right, because they did that. All right, so how do we do? What is that?
Or branding smite was the one. So go to the spell list, and it should be listed
Oh
there.
yeah, that's right. That's right.
Memory serves, it's like 2d6 radiant.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
It was
be
branding
invisible.
smite. It was branding smite for 2d6. That is what it was, and that is another 7.
Another 7 radiant damage on top of that. I believe it must make a con save now, yes?
Yes.
All right. Or be branded. Not that will matter too much. That is a resounding failure. So with that, the brand from the actual hammer is transferred to the body of the umberhulk, and it will not be able to turn invisible very easily if it had the ability to do so. Okay, is there a second attack in the air?
Oh, absolutely, because we can do that.
You can do that.
So that's a nat 20.
Hey, we love that.
Shit. So let's see, what is that? I'm just looking at their warhammer. So their warhammer does 1d8 +3, so that's 11. Plus 5. So 1d8 +3 is 11. So then plus the 5.
Oh, 1d8 plus 11 is 16.
16 +3? Is that how that works?
So you take the maximum possible damage.
Which is 11.
Yeah, so that's 11. And then the roll of the dice was a 3?
It's a 5.
It was a 5, so that would be 16 points of damage.
And then do they get that? Because their normal damage is 1d8 +3.
Yeah, so 1d8 +3, you said that was 11. That is, for 1d8 +3, yeah, that's 11. And so then they get the additional 5.
3?
Yes, so you're at 16 total damage for this crit. Yeah.
All right.
You don't get the modifier on top of it again.
That's what I was asking. I didn't know. Listen, I don't hit things very often. I'm kind of a spellcasting kind of chick. So yeah, cool. So that's what Finch does.
No worries.
And,
would Finch wish to smite on top of that, because the smite will count for crit?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. I mean, we're
So
concentrating
Finch
on it.
Yeah, don't need to concentrate to do that. So Finch can burn a first to highest level spell slot. Every spell slot gets 2d8 additional damage on the first, an additional d8 for every level above that.
Oh, I see what's going on. How does this guy look? How's this guy looking?
Bloody. Not terribly bloody, but bloody.
Not terribly bloody, but bloody. You know what? Let's throw just a regular old smitey smite on it. That's the first level.
Go ahead. All right, so the maximum damage on 2d8 is 16, so roll me 2d8 plus 16.
All All right, so we have 2d8, which is a 10.
10. So that is going to be 26 additional damage of miraculous smiting damage. And now he's looking a lot more hurt.
Oh, good.
The hammer comes down. Good job for Finch. Well done, Yvaine. Well done. Is there a bonus action from Finch or movement?
I mean, no, we're not moving. We're definitely staying right here. Let me check out their bonus actions. I don't know if they've got a whole lot going. Nope. Nope,
Yep.
we've done our
All right.
done.
Fair enough. Carzadron, Sunscale. We'll turn around to you, Ember, and go, yes, that was incredible. Well done. Amazing. I've got to focus. I'm sorry. And it's going to turn back around. By the way, quick update, Zarvolg. I have upgraded Fenn's stat block. Should be able to refresh in like a minute or two. He gained advantage on initiatives and a couple extra hits. Anyway, as for Carzadron, Carzadron says, all right, it's time to bring this battle to a close. I've been feeling like I've had this one in me for a while. You're going to see the sigils on his armor going to electrocute with lightning, and he is going to conjure a ball of air, shots of lightning in his hand. He's going to sort of implode it away. In the center of the room, a small bead of electricity will, and then fire in all directions as he's going to cast Storm Sphere. He's also not going to avert his eyes because that's ridiculous. Why would he do that? Doesn't make any sense. And he saves. That's going to be a 20-foot sphere. That's going to go here, like so. Get some umberhulks in there. Oh, there's a rabbit. Can't hurt the rabbits. Lucky I'm so good at aiming, rabbit. There we go. Happy. Oh, that's still a little too much for him.
Thank you.
So he will. Happy is just barely out of the radius, but all the umberhulks are. No friends included. All right, Storm Sphere. Let's see. A galing, hurling wind, deafeningly loud, in fact, appears in the tunnel. Strength saving throws from all umberhulks. That's a failure. That's a success. That's a success. So we go. One of them is battered and is going to, like, rocks begin to pick up and fly around. And some of them sort of just bring their arm up gently to defend their face. The other one kind of gets caught in the middle of it and it bludgeons him for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And with that, those spell ends. Then he's going to use, so he sort of conjures that, and then he is going to sort of grasp onto the center of the Storm Sphere and pull a lightning bolt from the center of it with his bonus action. And that is going to fire on the one bearing down on Beverly. He's going to make a ranged spell attack. The target is in the sphere, so it will have advantage. That's going to be a modified 20. That will certainly hit. The creature is going to take 4d6 lightning damage. 2, 8, 12. That is going to be 17 points of lightning damage to the big bad umberhulk. And he kills it.
Nice.
He goes, I did it! I took one down! I did it! I am a hero! And the umberhulk just takes that lightning bolt, strikes it through the back of the carapace, and just shoots out of the front of its chest, and it drops dead. And that is going to be Carzadron Sunscale as he continues to, like, hold onto the concentration of the Storm Sphere. But unfortunately, that will mean that the Dragon's Breath concentration is over, I'm afraid. That is going to bring us to the umberhulks. Now, the ones that are in the spheres, or as its turn there, Yeah, they're going to definitely try and move out of the sphere because it's very loud and hurts. This one is going to start moving up the way, and as it does so, it's going to just smash through this rock. Smash through as they have a burrowing speed, yes, an exceptional one, in fact, and is going to quite easily find its way here as it just smashes its claw and tears rock out of the way between it and Karzi. Karzi goes, wait! And it is going to definitely attack Karzi. Going to unload on him, in fact, just all 3 attacks. Karzi's going to get hit. Karzi's going to take a nat 20. Yes, Yvaine?
Well, first of all, can I silvery barbs that nat 20, please?
Sure. That one doesn't hit altogether.
Oh, well then, all right then. I've been holding that 1d8 healing. So.
No, sorry, you can't hold healing, I'm afraid to say. But,
no, it was, all right.
I know what's going on, but unfortunately that's not quite how that works. But you do, with the silvery barbs, deny the nat 20 and the attack misses altogether. Because of you. Who would you like to grant advantage to now?
I would like to grant it to Karzi, as he seems to need it at the moment.
All right. Apparently Karzi will take it. And Karzi, the last attack, will, with his mage armor, just hit. So 1 attack misses, 2 hit. He's going to take a claw. It's going to be 12 points of damage to Karzi. He will fail his con save. The storm sphere will go down and be like, I just put that up, you! And then he gets mana volt.
For Karzi.
And 7, that's going to be 11. That's going to be 16 points of damage to Karzi on top of it. And Karzi is suddenly looking very bloodied. He goes, I don't like this part! This isn't for me! Stop it! And that will be that umberhulk's turn.
You've discovered the anxiety portion of adventuring.
You know what something with the anxiety portion? And that's gonna bring this one to run up into here. I think he's just gonna spend an attack on each person there. I think Finch is definitely getting the mandibles, being the shiniest, biggest, meanest one. Which will miss, I believe, with a 17 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Finch is built like a steel wall. And this is for Beverly, which will miss. Beverly gets her shield up and it bounces off her shield, just sort of bounces back a little bit. She goes, they blocked it! I can't believe it! And Fen is going to receive, it's going to be a 14 to hit? Yeah, 14 to hit. Zarvolg? You?
14 meets.
Beats it. Fen will take, that's going to be 11 points of slashing damage.
All right.
All right, and then the last one is charging in, doing a nice hot 60 feet right up into there. They're climbing that hill. It's happening slowly, but they're trying. That'll bring us to you, Yvaine. Are you going to continue to avert your eyes or nay?
Yeah, I am.
A little happy. Happy's down there with little mittens going.
He's good because he just needs to be able to touch, right? And he knows what he only needs to see Beverly, like he can turn his back to the baddies. He just needs to see his little paladins he's keeping up. Yeah. So, Karzi's taken some damage.
More than a little bit. He is hurt.
Oh, yeah.
The little D6 sorcerer, he's hurt.
Yeah, all right. So, is he the only one who's hurting right now?
I believe Karzi is the only one who took any damage that last round. So I think that's it, yeah.
All right.
We'll be happy to know Karzi's a tad bit beefier than Berkeley. If you're worried about your D8.
What I'm wondering is if Happy can get to him looking at Kazi without looking at any of the umberhulks. I mean, I believe he would have his back to the umberhulks the entire time. Based on the trajectory of where he is. Happy.
Oh yeah, Happy's just sitting there and there's like huge legs stomping around Jurassic style. And Happy's just like chilling. But back doesn't really matter.
Can Happy get to
you gotta
Karzi?
be aware of 360. To get to Karzi, Happy enough to book it. Happy can remain blinded, but would need to be a little more swift than just like a careful walk.
All right, he's gonna book it.
All right, make me an acrobatics check for Happy to not hurt himself all the way there.
All right, just checking out. Actually, he's accurate. I take it it's just Dex.
Just Dex, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, hey, no, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's a 21. He did all right.
A 21. That's very more than all right.
Okay.
Happy did excellently. Happy sort of just goes bouncing around, bounces around. Fen, who is the only one who could possibly block. It's almost luck that that's sorry, my name's Happy manages to like bounce around towards Beverly. It sort of bounces under Beverly's legs, goes up, sort of bounces off the stone wall, but then bounces a little higher the next time, and is able to just keep going as this very small and swift little figure and gets well within melee range of Karzi, who's very loud and easy to find.
Yeah, so I'm going to send him just a little first level heal.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you how much that is in just a moment. It's very good. It's 12 points.
All right, 12 points, not bad.
Yeah, and I'm just going to go ahead and send him another 9 points.
All right, he'll happily take that 9 points
from the chalice, and hopefully he's good and Happy will sort of huddle up underneath his cloaks and such. And
big thick tail, absolutely. Karzi's looking not bloodied anymore. Pretty rough, but not bloody.
All right, yeah. No, I'll take that. Thank you.
All right, well done, well done. Does Yvaine have anything else she wishes to do as far as movement or bonus action?
Yeah, actually,
What was the child's bonus action?
I'm not in a bad position where I am.
Okay.
So yeah, I think I'm just going to stay where I am for the moment. Thank you.
Fair enough. That is going to bring us to Mr. Van Zyl. Would you like to keep your eyes averted?
No.
Or I mean, no. Okay. Yeah. So your eyes are just open. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, sir.
17.
17 will save. You look into its eyes, but you push through whatever effect is coming.
I think this one should get a scorching ray. Actually,
all right,
several of them.
Yeah, there's several of them, in fact. A 3-for-1 deal. Go ahead and make these attack rolls.
But I'm betting the 13 misses. I got inspiration. We're gonna just take that again.
Sure.
That's better. How about 24?
24 will certainly hit.
Okay. Ray number 1. For 9 points of fire.
9 points of fire. Very good.
Ray number 2.
All right.
18 to hit.
18 just hits.
And for 7 points of fire.
7 points of fire. Very good. And last shot.
Oh no. No. This would be 4. my pact gives me a bonus because of
Ah,
the spell level.
right. Okay, go for it.
About a 13 to miss.
13 will miss, unfortunately.
And the 17 will miss. Okay, that's it for me.
Unfortunate. You fire off just like a look. You open your eyes, you push past the confusion, you bring your hand forward, and you just fire like there's like a focus fire of 4 shots directly into its carapace. The first 2 shots don't actually damage it, but weaken the carapace, and then the last 2 actually start to burn through the actual steel-like strength shell on its back and deal some significant damage. Well done. All right, if that's Ember Van Zyl, then that brings us to Zarvolg and Fen. Zarvolg, will you be averting your eyes?
Let's see. I'm gonna check something first. All right. So I do have a hunter's mark on that one. And also I didn't avert my eyes last time, so I know where it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So I'm going to avert my eyes this time.
Okay.
I'd like to do. What are you gonna charge me for a drop and draw?
I'm going to charge you. Completely free to drop your foe.
Yep.
Nothing required there. This is an open hand. That's it. And then drawing the blade would be a free action.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna drop and draw,
Cool.
and then I'm gonna move over to the one with the hunter's mark. Start a hacking.
All right. I assume you move carefully because you've got the speed to do so.
Yeah.
You move carefully over there, sort of feeling your way around cars. You come around the side and start slashing. Go for it.
All right.
Disadvantage, though.
Oh, curses. Okay. So that's a 13 at disadvantage
13, your blade bounces off its back.
on the first attack. All right. Second attack. Oh no. That's a natural 1 on the second attack.
Ooh.
All right, make a. I want you to roll me any even-sided dice, please.
That is an odd.
All right, making an attack roll against Karzi's AC and not the bunnies.
Oh no. Poor Carly. All right. With all the same bonuses?
Yeah. Yeah, disadvantage. You're blind. I think that would make sense. Or no, this is straight roll because you've already blindly accidentally hit him. So this is just maybe a straight roll on that one.
All right. So it was a 5 on a straight. A disadvantage. Oh, not a disadvantage. I'm sorry. It was the first roll was a 5 anyway to hit. If there's
Okay.
no bonus,
Yeah, so you miss. You're good. You bounce off of the umberhulk on the first strike, and then it sort of you swing a little too hard, and it wraps around your body. It bounces off his mage armor.
All right.
And he's like, ah! And he's just sort of panicking. Is there anything else? What about Fen?
Well, I'm actually kind of mad, and I haven't used this yet. So, action surge.
Hey, action surge! Hell yeah, go for it. Push through. Go ahead and roll 2 more attacks with disadvantage.
All right. That's going to be a 13 at disadvantage.
Bounces off the arm.
Now we're cooking. Oh, 12 at disadvantage. Damn, missed 4 times.
Oh, you just ching, 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 ching. You're doing battle with him, but that's just a straw. You got to be a little more exacting if you want to take him out.
If I have my bonus action, I do get 1 more. I can bonus attack with my hand crossbow.
Yeah, sure. You want to try and take that out and fire up at him? Disadvantage still, but go for it.
Yep. All right. Nope.
Yeah, blindness is debilitating.
Oh, another a disadvantage, another natural 1.
Roll me any even-sided dice to see if you hit the bunny or if you hit the dragonborn.
It was odd again.
Odd again. Roll me an attack roll against Karzi. Straight roll.
All right, Karzi. Sorry, buddy. That's a 9 to hit against Karzi.
Bounces off of his mage armor, and he's like, "He's going crazy! Somebody help me!" Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Well, now I guess we'll do Fen.
Yeah, Fen, go for it.
And Fen doesn't get to avert his eyes, so does he need to make a Constitution?
Fen is, he needs to make a charisma saving throw. Unfortunately, Fen isn't smart enough to understand what's going on here.
Oh no, Fen got like a 0 charisma roll.
Oh no, I need you to roll me a D8.
2.
Fen just sort of starts wobbling and kind of it just starts like groaning and shaking its head down low, and he's kind of like almost dizzy. So Fen will not take any actions or anything this turn and loses his reaction.
All right. Well, that was a big bust of a turn for us. You guys go ahead and do your thing.
All right. Beverly. She is going to keep her eyes closed because she was told safety first by Finch. So she'll keep her eyes closed. But she is still going to attack with the spear. Oh, shit! Oh, it's a disadvantage. Fuck. It was almost a really good roll. Her blade bounces off the hard shell of the umberhulk. And that is going to be her turn. Lint, Grimhelm, and company, what would you like to do?
Hello.
Avert your eyes?
I think so, yeah.
All right. Okay.
So I can hear all the ruckus around Beverly. Well, not around, and also around Finch, and so this might be another friendly fire situation.
Right.
But I think I could get a shatter into that nice little cluster of umberhulks. I just don't know whether or not Gwen would be able to avoid hitting Finch in the process.
Yeah, maybe another perception check at disadvantage, because it's been a while since you've opened your eyes, and you're going purely on audio here.
That was a nat 20 on the first roll, and that's a 9 on the second, so let me double check my bonus. So it's a 10 total.
10 total. For a 10 total, man, just firing off blind?
Yeah.
That's hard to just like perfectly place that.
Chucking hand grenades.
Yeah, you blindly throwing a hand grenade, trying to... Let me ask you, do you think Glint is more cautious or more interested in hitting as many things as possible?
He's trying to be relatively cautious.
Okay.
He feels bad about the lightning bolt already.
Yeah, if you're feeling pretty cautious, I'll say that you won't do the bottom of the stairs because you hear a lot of your party members near the bottom of the stairs. And you'll sort of more cautiously put it off to the side like this. So while if you were looking straight, you probably could have caught all three. You'll be a little more careful and catch only these two.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Standing on.
That's true. All right, so it's a DC 16 con save, and I think it's only 3d8 at second level. That's 7. Very low rolls. That is 10 damage total if they fail to save.
I'll save DC 16. One succeeds. One fails.
Alrighty.
So how much damage, sorry?
10 on a failure, 5 on a success.
All right, this guy's gonna fail with the 5. Well, he's gonna succeed. He's gonna take 5. But the rocks underneath him are gonna take some damage. So I'm gonna have this guy roll just like a little acrobatics check to keep his footing. I don't think it's enough to like completely sunder the boulders underneath him, but certainly enough to sort of crack his compromise his footing. He rolls just well enough that he doesn't fall off the side.
Got it.
So he will remain on his feet.
Alrighty. And then no current shift to skeleton boys on terms of their marching orders. Are they in range where they have to make charisma saves?
I believe we are getting to that range.
Alrighty.
Only one of them must. Charisma save.
That's going to be like a 10, I think. Not very good.
All right. Roll me a d8.
Oh, even lower, it's an 8. So let me roll that d8. That's an 8.
I think it makes most sense that creature attacks Zarvolg. So in this moment of confusion, it sort of forgets its orders to hit what Zarvolg's hitting, and it only remembers to hit, and then deletes the whole middle part and goes, Zarvolg. It goes, okay. And it's going to shoot on Zarvolg. The other three will shoot the umberhulk just fine.
Alrighty. And
cover for Zarvolg because Car's using the light.
Is the big skeleton up high still good on its position?
He's doing just fine up on his perch.
Perfect. So I'm going to roll the attacks against the umberhulk first, and then I'll roll the one for Zarvolg. That's okay.
No problem there.
That's a 20, a 16, and a 22 on the umberhulk.
2 will hit.
Alrighty. That's 8 on the first, and then 7 on the second. And then against Zarvolg, that is going to be a 17 to hit.
Okay. Zarvolg a 17 hit.
Yeah, that will. I'm sorry. Did you say that there was cover?
You have a +2 to AC, I'd say.
Okay, then it misses.
Phew, thank goodness.
Well, actually, roll one more time because your skeleton would have advantage because Zarvolg's blind, right?
That's fair, yeah. So a 22?
That does hit.
All right.
Alrighty. It's 12
Yeah,
piercing.
Zarvolg, you're like going ching, 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 ching against its armor and Karzi. And then it just dies. You're like, yeah! And then you take a bolt to like the shoulder.
Oh, sorry. That one got a little trigger happy for some reason.
Did you say 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes, I'm not sorry. The skeleton.
We'll have words later.
Zarvolg, make me a con save for your Hunter Smart.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're good, yeah. Which brings us to your shadowy boy.
Correct.
Your big skeleton boy. There's
So-
only 2 left.
Finch hit the bejesus out of one of them, correct?
That's right. This, yeah, and that one's dead.
Alrighty.
These 2 are both fairly okay. They haven't been touched yet.
Mhm.
But who's the attack?
The one closest to it, I'm going to say. First roll, nat 20. Second roll, only a 16.
16 will miss. Nat 20 will certainly hit. You'll have no damage.
All right. That's going to be 22 points of necrotic.
A hard one in the back. Very good job. Anything else, Quinn?
Nope, that's going to be all I've got.
Jorman won't be able to help it. Curiosity will get the best of him. He will peek, realize that he's okay. He's going to saunter over here to this little high point. And he's going to say, all right, the circumference of a fireball is equal to measured by the formula of, oh, fuck it. And he's going to fire off a fireball. That's all I imagine when anyone is ever doing a melee attack when with like allies close at hand. They're going A equals X times 32 with the circumference of the cave equals. They're just trying to like accurately figure out the fire. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Umberhulks. 1 succeeds, 1 fails. That's gonna be 8d6 fire damage. $32, not bad.
Digital dice, pretty cool.
32 for that guy. That's going to be 16 for that one. Okay, that'll be Jordan Tosh bringing us to Finch and the guards. You avert your eyes, Finch.
Yes.
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 Yes, you. Okay, who are you hitting? Or what are you doing, I should ask. I shouldn't assume.
What you doing?
What you doing?
What you doing?
Just assume my action.
Okay, just to catch up on everything, am I? They probably weren't rolls for the branding smite, right? I'm guessing that's come and gone, right?
Yep, branding smite did take effect.
Cool.
You did catch someone with that.
Awesome. Well, then I'm just gonna start clobbering whatever one is closest to me. We're trying to, at least.
All right, let's get that guy right there.
All right, let's do that. Let's see here. 14 plus 6, so a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 will hit at disadvantage.
Yay! And I'm gonna smite.
Smite away.
All right, so that is 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10 bludgeoning. So then there is 7 from the Radiant Soul. That's a delight. And then the smite damage is another. Ooh. 28 points total then.
Oh, 28 total. You're
28
giving
total.
them one at a, you're giving them one at a time. So now
Oh, sorry.
So I got the Radiant Soul, I got the bludgeoning. What was the rest of it?
Then an 8, then a 3. Radiant.
Got it. So that'll be 12. Yeah, you bludgeon him in the face. That's a bloodied umberhulk. Go ahead and take your second attack.
I shall. 13 plus 6, so 19.
19 will hit. Rolls good.
Okay, and then that's 6, 7, 8, 9 additional bludgeoning.
Excellent. So, anything else?
I think that's it. I just want to make sure I'm marking off the proper spell slots here. I think we good now.
Got it.
Cool. Yeah, I think we good.
Carzy just fucking runs away from Zarvolg. In fact, he doesn't only run away from Zarvolg, he misty steps away from Spawn to avoid opportunity attack. But not before he makes a charisma saving throw, which he succeeds because he's very charismatic. He will literally misty step away from... He's gone mad, I say! Mad! And he looks it too! You can see it in his eyes when he opens his eyes. And then he is going to action run 10 feet this way, go, oh, tentacles, gross. And then he's going to run back another 20 feet. He's a little out of sorts right now. And then he's going to use his action to throw a firebolt. It's a winner cantrip. That's a nat 20. Don't worry, Beverly! I've got your back! Because I'm a caster! That's what I'm supposed to do. It's going to be 23 points of fire damage to the umberhulk. And that will bring us to the umberhulks indeed. Fine. Alright, this one's just going to unload on you, Finch, because boy, that hurt. With advantage, that's going to be a lot. That's going to be 25 to hit.
And I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield spell.
Oh, God, I hate you. I mean, good job. That's really good. No, I'm just kidding. It'll attack again, because it doesn't know that doesn't work. That'll be a 23, which won't hit. They do have a fair level of intelligence, so after, going for a perfect, decapitating shot and it just, not working, and then a second attack not working, that was a great shot. It goes, okay, this is stupid. And then it's going to attack the hound with its mandibles. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Hit.
That is going to be 17 points of slashing damage to Fen, the warhound.
All right, Fen is bloodied.
I go, as he gets bit down on pretty hard. This one, I think, is less focused on Finch and more on Fen and Beverly. This one's going to take a mandible and claw attack at Beverly. Beverly gets her shield up again and The mandibles slam against the shield. Don't get her this time. She learned from her mistake last time. Oh, she's blind. It has an advantage. Never mind. It hits her entirely. She was fully pointing her shield the wrong way. She's going to take 19 points of slashing damage. Very bloodied once more. Claw attack advantage. And Beverly is... Oh, shit. That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
We're gonna see how bad that hurt. Because this isn't good. That's gonna be 7. That's 12.
I have a question, Ryan. Am I
Yes.
within 60 feet of that particular umberhulk?
You certainly are.
And I have not closed my eyes. I am
You're not.
going to silvery barbs that.
Attaboy. Well, who are you granting the advantage to next?
I'm going to grant it to Finch.
All right, Finch will have advantage in the next attack roll, saving throw ability check. Good job, Ember, in there with the save. We will re-roll that attack. Still going to hit. No crit, which is, we love that. We love that for Beverly. It's going to be 10 points of damage to Beverly, and though she is not killed outright, which was probably exactly what was about to happen, she will go down in this moment. And then it'll spend its last attack on Ben the Wolf, which will hit with a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Ben takes an additional 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
All right, that's that. That'll bring us to Yvaine and Happy.
All right, can Happy get to Beverly?
Are both of you still averting your eyes?
Yeah.
All right, is Happy going slow and easy or quick and fast?
Quick.
All right, make an acrobatics check. But yes is the answer.
Also, before I do this, I haven't done this. Can I roll my omen, please?
Yes, go
I
ahead.
forgot to
I
ask.
think you did. I thought you did. Didn't you roll it?
I didn't roll
No,
it
that
for
was-
this day. I rolled it,
That was
but
this
we've
day.
slept since then.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, it's odd. It's woe. It's not necessarily going to help. Why can't I ever roll what I want to roll? Sorry. Fine. It always gives me the exact opposite of what I want to.
How you do not question the Moonweaver's wisdom.
I would never. I would never. I have questions nonetheless.
Questions nonetheless. Nice.
Yeah. So, God, what am I rolling again? I'm rolling for
I have
something.
no idea.
Acrobatics.
Roll an acrobatics check for
An
Happy to see.
acrobatics. I'm so sorry. Yeah. No, I'm rolling an acrobatics check. It is a 12 plus a 3 is a 15.
15. All right. Yeah, Happy will move the same route expertly, will bounce on top of Beverly's face when she's like, Finch, if I... And then the rabbit just sort of bounces on her face and delivers some healing.
Yeah. So we're going to do another first level cure wounds for 12 points, and I'm going to send another 1d8 plus 4, which is for 9, which is nice. So, yeah, that.
How much additional?
9.
9. She is but a scratch. 'Tis but a scratch, she says as she rises to her feet.
It's Beverly the Yo-Yo.
Yeah, she's like, oh no, this is what I heard about this.
This has been such a confusing battle for her.
She goes, I thought I was gonna die, and then I thought I was gonna live through anything, and then I died, and then I was alive again. And she's gonna have to have a little sit down, perhaps, so maybe a hug and some hot cocoa or something.
Moonweaver's blessings on all of us. Hot cocoa, just let's kill these things.
I'm
Alright,
so
yeah.
happy I'm alive, but I'm so confused. All right, Yvaine, is there anything else for you and the bunny rabbit?
No, Bunny's gonna hunker down, eyes on the floor, sort of between Finch and Beverly, and I'm going to hide behind the things so I don't accidentally see the things that might make me do weird things to people I love.
Got it. I think what's funny, Lint, is well, you can't see, so it's not really for you. I think it's more for you, Ember. You're probably used to this, but throughout the duration of this battle, Yvaine's basically had her eyes closed. It's just like leaning up against the door frame, and it's almost like she's waiting. She hasn't done much other than just wait. And meanwhile, her rabbit's going all across the battlefield. And Yvaine's doing stuff, but it just looks like she's chilling. Incredible. Incredible.
Do you want? She's an oracle. She's doing oracle shit.
Like, watch your step, Ember. Oh, cool. I almost got my step page. That brings us to your turn, Ember. What do you do?
The mandible strikes don't leave them grappled. Am I correct?
No, it's just it's more like a rip than an actual grab.
I saw where the storm sphere went off. I'm gonna target a fireball there because it should hit both of them and not our folks.
Fair enough. And I assume you're not averting your eyes. You're over that.
No, I'm not.
Got it. Well, you're gonna do just fine regardless. Fireball. Go ahead and I don't need to place it. You know what you're doing. Go ahead and roll me the damage. And those will be 2 failures.
22 points.
Damn. They both fail. How do you want to end this battle, Ember? How do you want to slay the last 2 umberhulks?
Just immolation from the top down.
Incredible. In this moment, you take a. Is it your wand of fireballs, or is it just like from you? Wand. Yep. You take out your wand of fireballs. You aim it just so. You fire it past. It explodes, and a little bit of that fire ancestry in you, a little bit of that Ganassi in you, just sort of. You have this like want to emulate them deep in your heart, and it sort of pulls some of that explosion, implodes it, and rolls it back over the umberhulks. And that fire seeps in between all of their hard carapace and incinerates all that flesh that hides underneath. And they fall to the ground, steaming and in a heap, burned alive in their own shells.
Man, I wish I had brought some bread, some butter. These would make great lobster rolls.
Yeah. And with that, the completion of the battle, let's go to Upright. It is about that time. We will return to the aftermath of the battle shortly. Good job, team. Umberhulk slain. Now, right. It is post-battle. I'm already pulling up the harvest sheet because I knew what was going to happen. I really should check to see what parts I'm giving you when I throw things at you, but fuck it. But yeah, you stand here in the midst of the battle. Beverly's like, not like crying or upset or anything. She genuinely just looks dazed. She's like
Can I go to her?
Yeah, you open your peak as the dust has settled. You see her just sort of like stumbling around. You like go over and you're like, yeah, you make your way over to her. What do you do? What do you say?
So first can I just do like a quick medicine check to see like how badly injured she still is, or if at all?
Yeah, let's roll a lingering injury because she went down.
Oh, fuck.
Did anybody take it? Oh, that's true. I forgot all about those. Did somebody take, I know, who took a nat 20 this go around?
I think they both got silvery barbed.
Yeah, they did. You're right.
But Beverly still went down, right?
But Beverly went down. She's officially a part of the crew. That's right. She's got a lingering injury, and that's what it takes to be an adventurer. So that was slashing damage to take her out. She rises. She's just like kind of in shock a little bit. like she's just not even in shock, just kind of like the adrenaline is just like probably pumping through her as hard as it ever has in her entire life. As she just fought fucking giant monsters. You go over to her, make a medicine check.
17 minus 1, so 16.
You see that she's doing okay, but you notice that there is, like, Yvaine and Happy's healing would have sealed it up, but you do notice, like, she took most of the damage to the stomach on that last blow, which is quite a bit of red around under, like, sort of through her chainmail in the stomach area. She's healed up, but you don't have your hands on her yet, so you can't do, like, a proper inspection, but just you think there might be something. She took a pretty big blow to the torso.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll go over to her and I'll just like snatch her up real quick in like a hug.
Snatch her up?
Yeah, like in a hug.
Oh, you give her a hug. Okay, you kind of snatch her up in a hug, and it's immediately like a like a holy fuck, I'm being attacked kind of thing. Her fighter, she's just received her fight or flight response, not just the flight, but the fight or flight response now. And you're like, it's okay. Make me a persuasion check to calm her.
Ooh. 19 plus 5, so 24.
24. You calm her.
Yeah.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. No, you don't. You don't do that. That's where your high persuasion comes in. No, she kind of okay. Ow! And then she kind of is like, oh, and as she's like comes out of the adrenaline moment, she's like, ow, and she starts like gripping her stomach pretty tightly. So she's okay. She's like, it's over. We won. We did it.
It is, and I'll like hold her like I'll let her come away and I'll like hold her at like by the shoulders a little bit, and I'll like kind of do like a little, and obviously I'll see that she's like hurt, and I'll just like take a look and I'll just say, all right, we'll go ahead and get that looked at as soon as we get above the surface, and then I'll like just take a deep breath and I'll look at her and I'll say, you did so good.
Yeah,
real good, kid.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Finch. Am I dead?
You're not. You almost died. Let's not do that again, okay?
Oh my, I mean, I Bahamut. Okay.
Okay, but
yeah.
And I'll hold up my hand and I'll say, you need to pinky promise me.
What am I pinky promising?
You're not gonna go down on me again. You're not gonna die. You can't do that to me again.
I can't. Did I actually die? Did I die and I'm alive again? Is that what happened?
For a little bit. You went unconscious. Real close.
Oh, no, I was unconscious. Okay. So so am I pinky promising to not being unconscious?
That's right.
Okay, I'll try. I'll try.
That's the best you can do.
Okay. So I pinky promise you. I'll do my best. It was hard not to.
I know.
At one point.
You did so good.
I closed my eyes because I thought that was the safe thing to do because Mr. Zarvolg said to close your eyes, but then I realized I couldn't tell where they were anymore, and it punched me really, and then it bit my stomach, and my stomach hurts a lot now.
This was real challenging for your first battle, so you did exactly as you should have. Okay, and now you deserve to rest. So, and then I'll like try and maybe like guide her to like sit down, knowing that like whatever Zar and Yvaine are probably going to do is going to take a little bit in terms of like inspecting the.
I imagine. What's the? I imagine like some classical, like Yvaine. I don't know if you guys have ever. You know Boondock Saints when what's his face? Who plays the cop? What's his name? Willem Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe.
Yes. Willem Dafoe like goes to like inspect the scene. He puts on the classical
he puts
music.
the.
I see Yvaine going like putting on the classical music and just being like dives into an umberhulk body.
Exactly that.
And starts hacking them. But yeah, she like sits down and she's fully, her eyes are like so wide open. Like,
she just
like,
hasn't
she's like-
blinked for 20 minutes.
She probably hasn't blinked since you got her up. She's like, just like still hyperventilating a bit. But she's good. She'll be okay. Like you're like, yeah. You remember your first battle, Finch, and you're like, yeah. That was pretty much what happened. It happens to most people anyway.
For sure.
And I'll say, as you consider down, actually like inspect her, you recognize that she has a pierced stomach, so she will be. She was going to be okay for the rest of the day, but then when she actually goes to take a long rest, it's going to start trying to seal itself, and then that's going to make it very hard to operate. And then the healing, the conditions of healing that is powerful magics, such as the heals and regenerates and such, or 10 days of just rest.
Okay.
I believe there's other party members who've suffered similar effect. Zarvolg recently, in fact, suffered.
Yes. Okay.
Why do they always get us in the stomach?
Right. They aim center mass, I think.
Not my guts.
Not my guts.
You did get a good.
He's like, Glint has some skill in mundane medicine.
I do.
You do? Cool.
Do you want me to take a look?
Are you gonna like make me into a zombie or something?
No, I don't need any rib bones at the moment.
At the moment.
She looks at you, Finch, and then you give the nod. I'll go. She goes,
Yeah,
okay.
it's okay.
Yeah, then we'll approach to take a look.
Make a medicine check.
Yeah, I know I'm proficient. I don't think I have a lot of wisdom.
I really wants to be polite, but you're also a necromancer.
Yeah.
Let's get the necromancer to look at you and see if you can do anything. Not really.
That's actually
him stealing her bones is a valid concern.
Natural 19, so that's a 23.
23. You learn the same thing that Finch did. Pierced stomach. She will be probably okay for the rest of the day with Yvaine's healing. It's going to keep her on her toes until she takes an 8-hour rest, at which point the body's going to start trying to knit itself together. The stomach acid's going to start to hurt, start to burn the internals.
Beverly, okay.
Go ahead. I was just going to complete it. She needs to make a DC 10 con save every time. She's considered to be... okay. When she completes a long rest, she must succeed on a DC 10 con saving throw or gain the poison condition until completing her next long rest. So she needs to make a con save every morning to see if her body has sealed up well enough or if it's spilled poison into her body.
Ooh. And is there anything that can be done treatment-wise to help alleviate some of the symptoms of that, or at least some of the discomfort?
Other than high-level magics?
I was going to ask you about lay on hands, if that could neutralize it, but I think it's...
Other than actually, like, neutralizing the poison condition, anything like that, like lesser restoration, I believe, might do that. I might say lay on hands.
Okay. We'll play it by ear.
It's poison, so
yeah.
That's a poison, and that's what lay on hands does. So I would say that lay on hands could sort of cleanse the body of excess stomach bile and acid in the mornings. So she should be, like, she's still fairly operable, you know?
Okay. We'll do that then.
Beverly, are you a back sleeper or a side sleeper?
I'm a kind of a side. Just like trying to make I think a back sleeper. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, well, that's good. Keep doing that.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
You have a sizable hole in your stomach.
What?
Yeah, so try not to roll around whenever you sleep.
My skin
Sure.
feels put together.
Well, yes, but there's actually still a puncture internally from the looks of this. I believe Sir Finch can help alleviate some of the symptoms. Is it correct?
Oh, okay.
But,
I would say, Glenn, like, if you're proficient with any kind of herbalism or alchemy or anything like that, I'd say that, like, on the surface, yeah, there's a number of, like, natural herbal painkillers and such, but you're in a flesh
we're in a
forest.
cave. Yeah.
You're in a
We're in
cave
a
slash
cave
flesh
made
forest.
of meat.
So it's hard to want to use anything. It's hard to get anyone to ingest it. It's probably not the wisest idea to get anybody to ingest anything out of this cave.
Glint does have a healer's kit on hand, as well as alchemical proficiency. Would it be possible just to, either if it's some additional like bindings or some really simplistic medication, just to help her sleep a little better? Nothing like statistical, just comfort.
Yeah. Healer's kit is largely for like
preventing death. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably like splints and cotton and bandages and such like that. Nothing like medicine. Like there's no like shots of adrenaline in there or anything. We're not in that kind of age yet. Yes, Yvaine?
Canonically, Yvaine has white willow bark powder.
So I'm gonna say we're gonna stick with Glint's thing because I'm finding a lot of themes as Glint doing something and Yvaine saying I can do it. So I wanna. So you can go take care of the umberhulks, but Glint with the medicine. I'll say with your alchemy kit, Glint, which is a little bit more scientific. You know, this is a little bit untrustworthy cave, but you could go do some tests on certain herbs you find here and there, mushrooms and caves and such. And you could try and develop or find something in here that could do that for her.
Yeah, I'll give that a shot.
So while everybody's doing their hacking away of umberhulks and such, why don't you make me an I'll let you make either a nature or survival check, and I'll give you an advantage because of your proficiency.
Got it. That's going to be a 15 total on a nature check.
15 total? Okay, we'll check in with you in a bit. You go hunting around. There's no shortage of strange flora here, but you'll need to do a little alchemical inspection, ensure it's not poisonous, and test it out and work with it. In the meantime, Beverly will just keep chilling. She's got a little too much adrenaline in her right now to feel too much pain. It's very much that, like, when the fighter's like, oh shit, look at that, and their toes fully broken. They're like, I didn't even notice until now. That's kind of her right now. But meanwhile, Ember, is there anything you wanted to do before we proceed to the umberhulk dissecting?
I'm just gonna take a peek around and look to see if they had any snacks of worth lately. They bust up a lot of rocks, so there may be crystals or things of value kind of scattered hither and thon, or bits of people.
Or bits of people. Let's take a look.
Because we were pretty certain that the cause of death on the students was umberhulk.
Yeah. Yes, Neo. Okay. Yeah, you go looking through, make an investigation check to check around the cave and see what you can see.
13.
Okay. No coin. No coin, nothing like that. You will get some gemstones. You're going to find you some azurite. chunks of azurite that have been properly broken off. I'll get you a little. I'm gonna go take a look at that real quick first. How much I think I'm gonna put in that front for expenses here. This is a pretty valuable gemstone. I'm gonna say you find 5 like sizable azurite chunks worth 100 gold each. And they're not like too big either, but like when you sell them, they'll be happy to have them. They're only like a big, eyeball sized, but are intact. They're not like dust or crumpled or anything. They're like pretty good sized ones.
Awesome.
You'll also find some. No, that's yeah, you go wandering through, and we'll say that you find a couple of other pieces that are probably off of people that they may have dealt with. You find 3 more gemstones worth 50 gold each. You are going to find a jasper, a moonstone, and an onyx. Lastly, you do find a bag off to the side. It's got a couple things in it. It's got some scrolls in it, in fact. There is a scroll of Crown of Madness. There is a scroll of Fire Breath. There's also 2 potions. There's a potion of Animal Friendship and a potion of Growth.
Oh.
That is awesome.
Lastly, you will find a trinket. It's a little banged up, a little broken here and there, but as you open it, it does seem to show a female with like beautiful hair. It's a portraiture, a small painted portraiture with a man and a woman. The woman has long blonde hair, and the man has like a fairly clean shaven face, half elven, shoulder length hair, a couple, in a broken locket. And that is the contents of the cavern that you find. Incredible. Now to the dissection. It's time for surgery. All right, let's take a look. Umberhulk. Okay. Each of you can roll a nature or survival check, or one of you can advantage.
Survival, please. Zal, did you want to roll with me, or did you want to give advantage?
Doesn't matter. I already rolled 1 survival and did pretty well, so it's a cheating way to answer that question, but I'm good without it.
So we're gonna stick with what you rolled then. Is what we will do.
So that will be the help, and I'm just rolling.
That will be he rolled, and you will roll as well.
All right, I'll take that. I think it's a 21. But
21.
let me check to make sure.
What did you get as well, Zarvolg?
23.
23.
Hold on, no. 14 plus 7 is 14 plus 7 is 21, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 21.
Cool. You guys are gonna figure that there are 3 parts of these umberhulks that are of value. Actually, I'm gonna check something too quick. Officially find out. Trying to find out how long, officially find out how long it should be to skin an animal. There's nothing in the DMG or anything like that. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay. I'm gonna probably say we'll get to that. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. Okay, here's the parts as follows. We'll tell you how much you obtain when the time comes. The first thing of value is the umberhulk's blood. Each corpse can probably provide about 3 vials worth of blood. And I'll post this all on Facebook too. Like, you don't have to write this all down if you don't want to. An umberhulk's blood flows like a thick reddish mud. The blood is rich in minerals, which can be separated using various alchemical processes, and thus has some value to alchemists such as Blint. They're valued at 5 gold a vial. They weigh a pound a vial, and they expire in 7 days. The next is the manables. Each umberhulk should be able to provide 2 manables if they're in good condition. An umberhulk's manables are sharp, curved blades with hard chitin, several feet long. The blades can be fashioned into various tools and weapons of your choosing. They might even have a slight bit of magical potential in them to create some magic items. Nothing specific, but yeah, we'll get to that. 8 gold a manable, 7 pounds of manable. They do not expire. If one of you wants to make an Arcana check to determine what one could make with such a thing, go right ahead. Magically, anyway.
I will make that check. I'm not great at it, but I will try. That's not bad. 16.
Okay, that'll do. Answers on the way. Let's see. Let's see if my Pinterest board is a tool that you guys might like to create with it. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Sorry, I'm trying to get you a cool situation here that I
take your time, of course.
No, not that either. I'm going to try one more thing, and then we'll move on.
Just trying to upgrade my armor before we have to get into the ring with real intense people for the Brawlers League. That's all. We get a little extra money. That's good too.
Okay, there is a weapon out there. You think that you could be able to create this into a weapon known as a Sickle of Cunning. Basically, it would have the finesse property, and if you were to spend your bonus action, you could give yourself advantage on the attack rolls that turn with the sickle. So that's essentially the magic item you could whip up if you were to turn the umberhulk manifold into a sickle.
Limitless uses.
But I'll let Glint know that when he's done with Beverly, and then there was a third use, I believe.
The next is the umberhulk carapace. I will say write down the Sickle of Cunning thing. That's something that's not attached to anything, so that'll be.
I wrote it down.
Cool, thank you very much. The next part is the umberhulk's actual carapace. Under an umberhulk's exoskeleton is made of extremely durable chitin, or excuse me, an umberhulk's exoskeleton is made of an extremely durable chitin, hard enough to withstand a great deal of pressure. This carapace keeps the umberhulk safe from being crushed under tons of rock. An expert armor smith, not just anyone, but an expert armor smith, can use the chitin plates to create various pieces of armor. That includes plate armor, half plate armor, shields, but certainly plated armor. If you wanted to sell the carapace by itself, that's 40 gold a piece. Weighs 70 pounds a piece as well. And lastly is its eyes. Each umberhulk can provide 4 eyes. Together, the 4 eyes have a confusing gaze effect, which a spellcaster may be able to harness. They go for 30 gold pieces individually. They weigh 2 pounds individually. They never expire. And you should be able to create, I would say, maybe an Arcana check on that as well for the magic item you create with the umberhulk pack.
Alright, I'm going to have to pick the D. I can't find the one I want to use. That's not too bad. It's a 13.
13. You're not sure what you can create with it? Maybe you can ask Flynn.
Yeah.
He knows that stuff pretty good.
Yeah. Would you like me to roll?
Go for it.
28 total.
I'll absolutely tell Glint everything.
Yep. Glint, with these eyes combined together, you can create a pretty potent wand called a Wand of Confusion.
Oh.
Essentially, it's similar to like most wands, where it's basically loaded up with a bunch of charges for one spell, and in this case, the Confusion spell.
How rare is that item, like in terms of overall value?
Excellent question. What level spell is Fireball?
Third level.
Third, that's right.
Confusion is 4th, I believe.
I'm just getting that. Have a moment here. I believe it will be a rare magic item.
Interesting. Okay. Then it would, of course, convey this to Yvaine. Confusion's a gnarly spell out of character.
Rare.
Well, Yvaine will be...
I might have to take that back because the polymorph, there's a wand of polymorph, and the polymorph spell is a 4th level spell, much like Confusion. So I would say that's a very rare wand.
Got it. Okay.
Pretty potent wand we got there. Actually.
Alrighty.
I guess Yvaine and Zarvolg will get down to stripping these beasties down to their parts, and then maybe we take a short rest. Maybe?
Keep in mind, it's an hour a corpse for all the parts. This is a lot of meat. There's a lot of stuff.
So is it an hour per corpse per person? Like if Zarvolg and I are both working on them. Alright, yeah.
Yeah, you cut that time in half what you get.
So overall then, is it 3 hours or 6 hours? I'm sorry I'm being so slow. I apologize.
There's 6 corpses, so working together, you guys could get this all done in 3 hours.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
No.
I wasn't getting it.
No problem at all. So it would take 3 hours to dissect all these corpses, but keep in mind the weight. 70 pounds of carapace. That's 6 carapaces? Carapaces? I don't know. But anyway, that's that's 420 pounds of carapace, not including the other parts. And I would say that's the majority. That's like the big portion. That's like the skinning process, right? That's what's making an hour, not say 10 minutes.
Could we They're pretty hardy. Could we wrap some ropes around them and drag them like sleds?
I could make a sled for you.
Oh, that'll work too.
It requires some maintenance every hour or so, but should be able to carry the whole load.
Well, then let's do it that way.
You could always, like, if you wanted to, you could always just take the carapace of, like, as many that you actually plan to make armor or whatever out of, right?
What does the blood actually make alchemically?
It can make many things. Using various alchemical processes, you could separate it into a number of valuable minerals. So it's very dynamic what you can do with this. I would say for your painkiller thing you want to do, absolutely could make that easily. And there's no shortage of blood you have. So.
Very cool. Okay.
So basically my answer is feel free to be creative about what you would like or want to do. But as an alchemist, your eyes are probably dazzling. You're like, okay. Well, there's a lot I could do with this. There's a lot of different things to get out of this.
Hey. So Glenn has just for transporting of things, Glenn has 4 skeletons that all have strength 10. And then also he does have the ritual cast for Tensor's floating disc, which can carry about 500 pounds.
I believe it moves very slowly.
Yeah, it moves at a normal walking speed, basically, but will have to be refreshed each hour.
Well, I believe your skellies. It's well. No. Oh, so they can each carry 150 pounds. So each one could carry a carapace to themselves. So that's 4 taken care of immediately. 4 of the 6.
Yeah, so we could bundle them down like pack mules a little bit if we wanted to.
So you just have to figure out how you want to carry the last 2 carapace, and you'd be good. Does anybody have the strength to bear 70 pounds?
You also all have bags of holding, right?
These do not fit in bags of holding. Giant umberhulk carapace do not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, sorry. There are 5 available. Per my description of Ember's defeat of one of them, he melted through the back of one of the carapace shells. So I will say 5. So there's only 1 more that would need to be carried.
Eyes, blood, and mandibles could go in the bags of holding, though, couldn't they?
Mandibles could be fun. I'd say everything but the carapace could go in the bags of holding. Yeah.
I'll mark down a carapace for each of my skeletons real quick.
Okay. So who's carrying the last one?
I can.
Okay. Good job, Finch. Incredible. So with that, I will mark down everything in the Facebook chat of what all the stuff is, but that should be a lot. Let's see here. There's 6 of them. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. That should be 18 vials of umberhulk blood. That should be 12 umberhulk mandibles, 5 umberhulk carapace, and 24 umberhulk items.
Ember, did you want to get a long rest before turning this in, or did you just want to get a quick short rest? I feel like you had a way you wanted to do this.
All right. Did we figure out a way to carry the last one?
Finch said that they would bear the load.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard. I had asked Ember if should we take a long rest now, or should we just take a short rest and go return to the ladies?
You could certainly justify a long rest at this point. We've been traveling.
Yeah, let's do. If we can find one of these niches of theirs that, dead ends to a choke on two ends or one end. Yeah, long rest I think would be advantageous.
Cars would say, "Why don't we go back to the old ladies? It seems so peaceful, and maybe they couldn't even deal with these things. Never mind. I take it back. I don't know what I'm talking about."
It's emphasis on the word "seems," my friend.
That's a fair point. It's a fair point.
I suspect that they are more than they seem.
Well, they seem like crazy fucking mad ladies out in the wilds that could probably do a lot of fucked up shit to our brains. So that's a scary process.
I'd rather not.
It's late enough that it's reasonable that we should set watches and eat a good meal and get some sleep and turn in the morning.
Also, if they have terrible psychic powers, I'd rather not have a slumber party in their cottage and ask them to roll out the futon.
Agreed.
What's a futon?
Hard agreed.
It's like a couch, but also a bed. It sort of sucks at both. But
that sounds terrible. I don't want to do that.
Really?
I got hurt today.
They're space efficient.
Zarvolg, have you still lost your mind to the fears of battle?
I'm feeling much better now.
Okay, well, you almost killed me.
You'll be all right.
Kazi, it was fine. I had you. I had my eye on you. I had my eye on you.
I found myself being assaulted by one of those creatures, and then Zarvolg came in and started swinging at me like a madman, and then an arrow saved me, and then I felt really good all of a sudden for some reason, and then I ran away. That's all I remember.
Why did you feel good all of a sudden?
I have no idea. Was that you?
Me.
Oh, Yvaine, you are a sweetheart, darling, aren't you?
I'm not going to let anyone get terribly hurt if I can avoid it. And she sort of looks at Beverly.
Oh, yes.
I keep feeling like we should let Finch go in first.
I got a little excited.
You were very excited. You were very excited. You did so well. It was such a good first battle.
Well, thanks. Thank you.
And now that you've done that, you should let Finch go in first.
I will say I as much as I'm terrified consistently since that all happened and everything, I do feel a little more powerful all of a sudden.
That doesn't surprise me at all. And when we get above ground, I think we're going to put you in some sturdier stuff.
Sturdy? Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah. Some upgrades in your kit.
I will say, Finch, in your assessment, one can't really sense, like, it's just not a thing that really exists in the world where you can, like, sense how powerful someone is in divine magic other than their own personal power. Like, you can't tell how powerful someone's faith is. It just doesn't exist. Except for you. You are an Asamar, and your blood is connected to divinity, and you can feel it as you walk by. You can feel faithfulness if you really think about it. And while you're sensing Beverly, like, you've always sensed her, like, ideals of faith and such, but you feel power in her. The sense that Bahamut has begun to instill in her a little bit of that paladin power that all paladins get before they take their orders. She is now able to smite and will have first level spell slots.
Yes.
Yeah, baby, let's go. She levels up.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Baby's first smite.
Baby's first smite.
Oh, yes. That's exciting.
So our plan is to get a defensible location here and set up a camp. Is that correct? And do a long rest?
Yep, that's the plan.
Alrighty. So Glint's kind of two projects then as we get settled in. The one, likely asking Yvaine to borrow some of that white willow powder, along with maybe isolating some minerals like a transdermal application, like a salve, out of the umberhulk blood.
She completely opens up her herbalism kit and just says, "What take?
Yeah.
What do you want?"
To try and whip up like a proper kind of pain-killing, like a cream or a patch application for Beverly's stomach. And then outside of that, casting the tiny hut spell, setting up the alarms, setting up the skeletons on watch, and all of that good stuff.
All right, yeah, you go to work. No problem. Does anybody else have anything that you'd like to do? You will certainly get a short rest in before you're long, other than Yvaine and Zarvolg, of course.
Yeah, just once we've got a place set up, I'll just start making food because I can.
All right, because you can. And hey, there's all this umberhulk meat laying around. There's tons of it. What do you think you're cooking tonight, there, Umber?
These two have that lobster vibe, and I've got an alchemy jug that'll make mayo, so we're gonna have lobster rolls.
Hey, that's so cool. We're gonna have umberhulk rolls. Hell yeah, I love that. Incredible. Yeah, you guys sit down. Ember, why don't you go ahead and make me a little check. Use whatever ability score you think would be fitting, and add your proficiency bonus for this cookout.
And that'll be a nat 20 for a 26.
Excellent.
You guys, man, everything's weird here. The rocks glow. The trees feel like tentacles. The tentacles look like flowers. The floor is trees. The ceiling is rock. Nothing makes sense here. But one thing that does make sense is Ember's food. And you all feel a little taste of the rousing spark that sort of grounds you in this moment. And you know what? I'm going to say for such incredible powers of cooking, we're going to use the tools rules for cooking, as I believe this is going to give some people a little extra stuff, some bonuses in that. Let's see. As you prepare this wonderful, tasty dish, what's your proficiency bonus right now?
Proficiency bonus is 3.
3?
Yep.
I'm going to say anyone who partook of this meal, which is everybody, will gain 3 temporary hit points until not this next long rest, but the long rest thereafter.
Awesome.
So you all have 3 temporary hit points tomorrow. And this, by Xanathar's DC levels, would be considered a gourmet level crab like rule. This is the first time Emperor's ever done it, but it tastes like the 30th. Well done.
This turned out fantastically well. I wonder if you could farm these things. Nah, probably not a good idea.
They taste so good.
Yeah, Karzi's like, I knew I fucked up not going to that dragon thing, sneaking in. Oh, the dragon meat. Oh, I could only have. This is how good this is. Imagine, Beverly. Imagine how good it would be. She goes, oh, I was there. She goes, you were there? She goes, yeah. She goes, well, how was it? She goes, well, it was probably the best thing I ever ate. I mean, this is competing right now, admittedly. He goes, this is competing with dragon meat. He goes, yeah, this is, I mean, it's really good. He goes, it is really good, but dragon meat. And he goes, I don't know what to say anymore. And they jib over there. The skeletons like put them in their mouths and they just fall out of their rib cages and they put them back in the hole. Happy is just like putting one, just working through it like a bowl. And you all get a tasty meal courtesy of Ember Van Zyl.
Does Umberhulk end up turning out sort of like a jumbo-sized lobster in consistency?
I think so. Ember, what do you think?
I think so. They've got that, lobster, crawfish vibe thing going for them. So
sounds pretty tasty.
Yeah, because it's shell, like it's a carapace, but it's a shell. It's like shellfish, maybe. Maybe there's well, the blood is very like muddy and minerally, so maybe I almost imagine that like maybe it's like lobster or crab or something like that, but there's almost like more like flavor, like more like earthy flavors to it, possibly. I don't know. All right, you guys all settle in. Put up the dome. Clint?
Yes.
All right. And you probably, and I would say Zarvolg, you're like, yeah, if we're looking for a place to sleep, this is perfect. Like, umberhulks are apex predators. Like, nothing's coming over here. Like we've like.
Smells like umberhulk over here.
Yeah, it's just, is it umberhulk shit? You guys all get inside the hut. It's great. It's good times. You set up your little skelly boys to guard the exits. Which there's only 2, so that's perfect. And you guys can settle in and hopefully get a nice long rest. Is there any last things anyone wants to do before sleep tonight?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, no problem. You can all find yourselves to a very restful sleep. Glint, why don't you make me a little, if you wanted to make your little painkiller thing, make me, we'll call it intelligence, so make me a proficient intelligence check to create a minor painkiller. Maybe not that minor. This is a pretty big one.
That's a 19 on the die. So, for proficiency, that'll be a 27.
27. Yeah, you make a you use some of what Yvaine had in her herbalist kit supplies, and mostly from the umberhulk blood.
Hmm.
And maybe like a couple of mushrooms here and there that you recognize that were not exotic enough that you felt comfortable to utilize. And you're able to make probably I'll say like a week's worth of painkiller. And you know how to dose it right for Beverly so that she doesn't get a little too feel good and not enough feel good at the same time.
Perfect.
So you make it really good. You get her some medicine. And I'll say Amber and Glint, go ahead and take inspiration for a really good dish and a really good medicine.
Awesome, yeah.
Yeah, and Beverly will be very. Do you give it to Beverly tonight?
Yes. So we'll approach. I imagine that it's probably a fairly greasy, like almost like an icy hot style application.
Okay.
So you'll want to apply this before bed each night. You don't need to smear on too much. It's safe to bandage over it if you would like. This should last about a week, so be mindful of how much you're using. I'd be happy to go over the dosages with you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Grinholm. I really appreciate it.
Of course, you fought very bravely today, although perhaps if we're back above the surface, we can see about something heavier than chain links to protect you.
I don't have a lot of money. I'm just a squire, but I was probably really dumb to run in like that. But thank you. I'm gonna try and do better.
Of course. And well, you may not be wealthy, but the knight you work for certainly is. So I'm happy to take something out of the communal paycheck for it.
Really? You do that for me?
It's actually quite easy to use magic to put things together as long as I can properly design it beforehand and know how to go through the whole process. It lets me cheat quite a bit when it comes to these sort of things.
Well, thank you. It's very kind. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I wanna help and I wanna be good and I wanna not be a burden or anything, you know. So I really appreciate it.
I know the feeling well enough myself, believe me, and I think you did quite well today.
She gives you a hug. Gives you a little paladin hug.
Glenn gives like the stiffest, most German hug you've ever seen.
Like the father that barely loves his child.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah, and with that, yeah, you can all head to sleep. And Beverly applies her ointment, and to your satisfaction, Glint, she falls asleep quite soundly without any sort of muffled grunts of discomfort or anything.
Excellent.
Sweet. Let's see how the night goes. Got it. Not too well, apparently. Who wants to roll a D100?
I will.
Go right ahead.
Everybody says 41.
21. Reroll. That's boring as hell.
Okay.
On the grounds of boring, I say reroll.
How about 30?
All right, let's take a look. All right. Perfect. That was the dice tell a story. I mean, the second time you rolled. Okay. Who's on watch? Who's on what watch, I should say? What watches? Who's on what? Who's
Yvaine
first?
would have liked to have taken the last watch
I can
specifically.
do
Yeah.
first.
Close.
I'll take the one in the middle.
One in the second.
I'll just have the skeletons out as well.
Yeah, they'll be up all night. Yeah. Zarvolg third.
Sure.
Are any of the NPCs helping out? Karzi's kind of lazy because Karzi's a literal model, literal diva. Beverly is more than happy to get up and help out, but yeah, you want to let her sleep. Okay.
For what it's worth, I am going to use red as my 60-foot worth of blind sense, because why wouldn't I?
Yeah, help you out during your watch. No problem. Jorman stays up on the third watch, and he does as he always does. He pours through all of the notes, keeps looking them over and whatnot. You all find yourselves at different times up on private watches where you can you need to look around. Yvaine, fourth watch, most important watch because it's the one that brings us home. You are. How do you take watch? Do you just sit in the circle?
No.
No.
Her mother taught her how to take watch. She takes watch the way Ranger would. She starts in the circle, and then she goes to one part of the perimeter and comes back, and then goes to a different piece of the perimeter and comes back, and then goes to yet a third piece of the perimeter and comes back like a hub. Wheel and spoke, a wheel and hub. A spoken hub.
If that's the case, as you're heading back from one of those points, you hear two shots fire off from behind you. You hear, and you turn around and look, and you see the two skeletons, and they're firing off in the dark. What do?
I wake Glint.
All right. You run to the circle, grab Glint, shake Glint, wake him up. What next?
What are your skellies firing at?
I don't know. They're somewhat autonomous. I just gave them orders to keep an eye out and defend.
I mean, as soon as she says it, she's already gone back to start looking, and she's probably waking Zara up next.
All right, you said okay. That's two different things. So you're going back, or are you waking up Zara?
Is everyone sleeping inside the hut?
Yes.
Yeah, and she would have probably just gone inside and raised a general alarm. Hey, someone's shooting, and come outside.
All right, you run in, you wake up the party, and as you all wake up, you will see, as you turn around and see the two, you hear the sound of the crossbows sort of hitting the ground. And what are they wearing? Where do they have spears?
They have heavy crossbows, so then they have rapiers and shields.
You hear as they draw rapiers, and you see these like really dense, large, thick worms like fighting them. So I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative as you will be encountering a bad guy of the cave.
These things are good eating too.
Yes, they are. They are a little gross, but that's okay. Oh, what am I doing? I'm just switch overlay. Come on, internet. You don't have a mini for me? No? Let's see what we got for these kinds of things. Nothing. All right. What are we doing? Sorry, I gotta go find minis for these things. I don't know if I have any. All right, we'll just use these guys.
So did we in fact get a long rest then?
Nope, not yet. Close, but no cigar.
Oh.
They don't look exactly like this. I'll post a picture so that you can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I've never seen a Grick that big.
Yeah, no, Gricks are a little smaller. These are something else. I just don't have a mini for what they actually are. Gricks are, look at those are nasty. Look at the fucking spikes on this
they're freaky looking little dudes. A lot of like the lower range Underdark monsters are just spooky.
Yeah, they're monsters. That. What was I doing? That's right, rolling initiative. The team. Beverly Scoring Cup and roll an 8. Jordan's gonna wake up and roll it. 9. People did not wake up to fight. It seems Carson's like, no. Go do it yourself. He's like the Freddie Mercury of Tal'dorei, I imagine. No, darling, do it yourself. Carzy, are you gay? Like a daisy dog.
As the day is long.
As the day is long. All right, initiative. 25-20. 20-15.
18.
19.
Okay. How about 15-10?
14.
12.
12. Ours has got 11. Finch, dexterity?
11.
All right. Okay, how about 10-5?
6.
6. All right. As usual, Zarvolg, you'll be starting us off, sir. You awaken to see these they're large, like big enough to easily eat a horse. These giant, like slug-like centipedes with long, milky black eyes, tentacles sprouting from the front of its mouth, like several hundred legs all down its body. It's actually got like really thin hairs spread across its body, and teeth, lots of teeth. I'll post you a picture of this delightful creature. Hey, look at that. Yum.
Those guys.
Oh,
I never realized they had, I never realized they had shark teeth.
Yeah, they got like rows of serrated teeth, and they're like slightly hairy too, which makes it worse.
It's like a lamprey that has to shave.
All right, Zarvolg, you wake up, you see Glint's skeletons holding one at bay. You see a couple more sort of along the wall. What do you do?
Well, first of all, ew.
You're welcome.
And then after that, yeah, let's start shooting. Now, I didn't get a short rest because I was busy chopping up bugs, and I didn't get a
I'd
long.
say that I'd say that you got a short rest as part of your many hours of trying to long rest.
Oh, okay. In that case, action surge.
Just right off the bat. Yeah, go for it, mate. Go for it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hit that up and pop a hunter's mark on the closest one.
All right. You're certainly within range to utilize that. You just like, Yvaine's like, Zaw, wake up, and you're like, just like right out of a dead sleep. Yeah, go for it. Take your shots. Those will be clean shots because it's a really big creature.
All right.
That was perfect.
Oh, thank you.
So I get 5-ish.
5-ish attacks. That's right.
All at advantage.
He's gonna go.
Wakes up fanning the hammer.
The first one was
Wakes
a
up.
13, unfortunately, even at advantage.
13 will hit.
Oh, nice. Okay. I kept rolling. All
Roll
right.
them all. Get them out of the way if you want.
All right. All right, so the second one's an 18.
I'll hit.
Third one's a 23.
I'll hit.
Kind of crit fishing here.
Yeah.
Fourth one's a 20.
I'll hit. Just don't roll below a 13.
Yeah, and the fifth one's a 24. So they all 5 hit, but no crits.
All 5 hit, but no crits. Roll me 5 damages.
All right. The first one's going to be 7.
With Hunter's Mark, right?
Yeah, with the hunter's mark.
All right, 7.
Second one's going to be 9.
9.
The third one's going to be 11. Come on, dice.
11. Action surge.
Yeah. 12.
12.
And 13.
13. You go. Truly, like it's impressive. Like there's like objectively is impressive. Zarvolg wakes up from a dead sleep, looks over and sees it, and immediately just like grabs a handful of bolts and his hand crossbow, just goes like, and fires around the skeletons, and and then falls dead and rolls past one of the skeletons onto the ground in front of the. Apparently shoots off in outer fucking space because. Oh, there it is. Kills one, and it objectively an impressive display of marksmanship right out of a dead sleep.
Well, that's better than the umberhulk thing. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I will send Fen forward, kind of right in front of the skeletons.
All right. Fen's gonna go 40 feet. You want to dash it?
Yeah, if that's what it takes to get there.
Yep. He will post up here with the
kind of
skellies at
right.
his back.
Yeah, kind of. Yep, right there. Perfect.
Perfect. All right, that'll bring us to these horrible, gross creatures.
I appear to have fallen off of the initiative tracker.
Oh. Well, man. What did you rolled after Zarvolg, right? What did you roll?
18 total.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, Glenn. Take your turn. That's a
Alrighty.
little early.
So the skeletons have blades out. Do they have shields out already, or just the swords?
Just the. It's a full action to equip the shield, so
Yeah.
they only have the rapiers.
Totally fair. So bonus action, Glenn's going to command them to kind of hold that point, move into that little pass, and start stabbing effectively. Now I'm still within the sphere.
Yes, and if you
I
leave
can-
it, the tiny hut will get.
Correct. So we got the short rest, but we don't have the long rest yet. Is that correct?
Correct.
Beautiful. I'm going to test out a spell then, if that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
How far away are the creatures from me?
About 70 feet each.
I would like to cast Sickening Radiance.
Ah, you're a monster. All right, what is the radius of that? Where are you placing
That
it?
is a 30-foot radius sphere, centered on a point I choose within range that is 120 feet up for the range, but 30-foot radius. Ideally, I want to basically cover the other side of that pass and all the area outside of that without, burning the skeletons or the dogs, or my companions.
You mean your companions again?
Yes.
How's that look?
That looks good to me.
All right. These waves of probably like literal uranium radiation starts to span out as you call forth that necromantic power. What do you require from me?
So whenever a creature moves into the area for the first time on its turn, or it starts its turn there, it has to make a con save or take damage. So it's not going to be happening on my turn. It'll be on all of their respective turns. And then, yeah, so then my skeletons are all going to start stabbing if they can.
Mm-hmm. This is a general command for all your skellies?
Yeah, basically hold that point.
So we'll move the radiance back enough that your skellies can get up and start stabbing too.
Yeah.
All right. I will move that a little. Because the priority is to get them in.
Correct. It's basically setting up a damaging area outside of that opening and then having the skeletons be the door to get in.
Absolutely. All right, I'm just doing a little work on that. So we can use the downward side of the sphere to give your skelly some walk through.
Wonderful.
All right. Yeah, we'll do like that. Sweet. So your skellies move up to the border of the sickening radiance without harming themselves. One of them is a little high on the wall, but the other they can both reach at. So go ahead and take your attacks.
Okay. 18 and an 8.
8 will miss. 18 will hit fine.
Alrighty. That's going to be 13 points of piercing.
All right. Stabs into it.
Yeah, and I'm assuming the other 2 are holding the perimeter somewhere else for the moment.
Yeah, they're over here at this exit right there.
Got it. Yeah, that'll be my turn then.
All right, that'll bring us to theirs, in which we will deal with the sickening radiance. So con saves, yes?
Correct. DC 16.
They will both fail.
Okay, so they take 4d10 radiant damage and also gain a point of exhaustion.
Youch. That sucks. That really sucks for them.
Yep, that's 27 points of radiant.
Oh.
And a stack of exhaustion.
They go, I don't want to do this anymore. And this one's going to go across the cave wall. and it's going to go over here, and you don't know what it's doing.
Does it provoke an opportunity attack?
Yeah, shit. Actually, no, it'll disengage. It'll like do the lean back and kind of do the like,
yeah,
bleh, bleh, like I'm gonna get you, bleh, and then it runs away.
All right.
Because I'm sorry, that's bad acting. That's what that is. But it'll careen across the wall about 30 feet here.
Alrighty.
Okay. And this one is going to do something very similar. It just crawls across the wall after Buddy. And your Skelly sort of... Well, I'll ask, does anybody want to like go out and pursue? Because it very much looks like they're like, ah, like this sucks, and they run away. They don't say all that, but you know, it's like. So if nobody pursues, and Gwen, you want to just like continue to have your Skellies just guard the exits?
Yeah. And that second one, was that disengaging or dashing?
That one was too high up to take an opportunity attack. That one was dashing.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite happy just having the skeletons hold that point for now.
All right. So if that's the case, you guys hold everything. They do not come back. The Skellies sort of back off and go, and like pull up their crossbows and re-equip them and return back to their post almost robotically, if they weren't skeletons. Ben sort of like, from your perspective, Zarvolg looks to have calmed down a little bit, suggesting there isn't any immediate threats. But you do hear like the sound of the creatures, which was like this like chittering sound way up in the cavern distance, maybe a little echoey. You do hear a great number. But they don't seem to approach. They seem to have figured out that this is the bad place to go. Does anybody want to follow up on that, or are you guys content to return to your long rest?
Probably go for long rest.
I'm happy to go back to trying to finish the rest of our rest.
Same.
All right, if that's the case, everyone returns back to their rest. The chittering sound, it's distant, but it's there. But nothing else comes for you. You all find yourself a nice long rest. And Beverly seems to, with the help of Gwen's painkillers, get up and not seem to be hampered by her internal injuries for the day.
I suppose we're going to want to break down the worm for steaks. I hear they're a delicacy.
Well, if you waited till the end of the long rest, I'd say that they're like, it's probably not the best food. Like, they're probably not clean anymore, right?
Oh, all right. Well, then
after like 2 hours of sitting in the cave.
Okay.
Or if you wanted to do that on your watch, you could have done that.
I would have if you would allow it.
You're not really supposed to be able to do that on your 2 hours, but I'll allow it because it's like it's off the end. And, you've already got your sleep in, so I'm usually allowed. I might not always allow it, but I'll give you a special exception. For the sake of fun. Yeah, make me that nature or survival check.
Survival, please. I believe that's going to be a 19. Let me check to make sure.
Okay.
Sorry, it is an 18.
18. You'll get all of its parts that are of relevance. There is certainly meat off of it that you could eat if you wanted to. But the most important and interesting parts are its intestines. The first part of its intestines has a scavenger that feeds off of the dead and rotting flesh. Harvesting a carrion crawler's intestines can be a revolting task, and it very much is, Yvaine. It is probably one of the grossest creatures you've actually ever dissected, both smell and refuse-wise. However, as you take out the intestine, you will notice that it has a very unique digestive system and seems to be uniquely adaptive to overcoming various diseases and poisons. And the intestines might be usable to create a tonic, salve, or potion to provide a similar benefit if you were to give a skilled herbalist or alchemist to get their hands on.
I'm a skilled herbalist, and I know a skilled alchemist.
Exactly.
So yeah, I'm going to talk to Glint about this.
So that could be very, very deeply helpful for curing diseases and such. In fact, using it as an antitoxin almost seems like a waste. Like you imagine, you could probably like find someone who's struggling with a disease somewhere in Oman that can't find a cure, and you swoop in and save the day with your miracle Underdark cure. Who knows? The possibilities. It values at 5 silver. It expires in 2 days. And it weighs 10 pounds. These intestines.
I'm going to convey all of that, including is there a way that we can prevent this from going bad? I mean, it could earn us a lot of good luck to save, to cure the right disease at the right time.
I've heard it on ice. I can get some water and keep it on ice.
That does work. I've heard of some objects of relatively minor magic power that can help preserve things, but I could hardly whip one of those up on the fly, and I don't think we have one with us. So icy is definitely the best bet.
All right, so we've got an idea for now. So yeah, all right.
Before we
Someone
finish,
prestidigitate me before we go.
Yeah,
I'm not done.
That was my intent.
There's another part of this this beastie here.
Oh.
It's a part that you, Yvaine, see and know of, but might or might not be able to extract. You, actually, you can extract it, but you'll need some. Anyway, I'll explain in a second. The mucus of the carrion crawler is very gross, but you would know can be weaponized into a powerful contact poison. The mucus alone values at 200 gold pieces a vial. Weighs 1 pound, expires in 7 days. However, this is because I believe there's a distinction between, I think it's toxin and poison. That a toxin doesn't actually do any harm, but a toxin can be made into a poison, and that can harm people. So, if you were to give this to someone who deals in poisons, a criminal probably, they could turn it into a very powerful poison. You don't know exactly what it does, Yvaine, but you know that there's great potential to weaponize this if you find a poison.
I will convey all of this to everyone, and I will harvest it. I have vials and such as part of my herbalism kit. I regularly go in and buy ink and vials and such, so.
Absolutely.
But I've heard the steaks are delicious.
Really now?
Okay, above the table, there was one of the pre-made modules a million years ago. I'm talking back in the late 80s, where the ending part of it was that the steakhouse was serving purple worm steaks.
Goodness.
Okay, so here's the deal. If you want to attempt to extract it, so this is a very big poisoner thing here. So if you want to extract the poison, Yvaine, I have a question for you. Do you have a poisoner's kit? Does anyone have a poisoner's kit?
No, Jewel took it.
Ooh!
Blame it on the cat.
I have a herbalism kit. That's all.
If you have a vial, you may go ahead and try. You can try and extract the poison. You made a successful check. Yeah, you already did the check for it, so it's fine. So yeah, never mind. You successfully extract the toxin. But if you want to refine it into a proper poison, you'll need someone proficient in such things.
All right. That's for someone else. I just harvest the harvest stuff.
Yep.
Before we finish this long rest, since we did wake up, I think at the very tail end of it, would it be okay if Glint uses his last 3rd level slot to pop Animate Dead and reassert control for another 24 hours over the skeletons?
Yeah, I will assume, unless you specify otherwise, Wood, much like mage armor, you could just do that. I appreciate you telling me, but I trust you. You can go ahead and do that.
Yeah,
generally, just let me know
yeah, he's casting it typically in the mornings, and I just deduct a slot from the total he has available. But I figured since I had a slot left, I could just do it 2 hours before you finish our rest.
Yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, just let me know if it ever changes, but I trust you to mark it off and whatever. You're all good.
Awesome.
Okay. We'll survive the creepy cave. As you wake up from your rest, everybody will sort of stand up, and Gorman will say, "All right, back to the creepy ladies, and go and find the stuff, the enchantments to keep us safe. Us all so close now."
So yeah, before we go, since we're clearly going back to meet with the ladies, let's just throw it on the table, yeah? They're clearly there's something about Beverly that's piqued their interest.
Before we proceed, I'm going to send a message on Facebook, and I want everybody to keep track to look at it really quick.
Okay.
Some of you may get one, some of you might not, but I'm going to send it really quick before we proceed even for another second. I need to get something really done really quick. And I'll wait until everyone's read the message. Okay, please proceed, Yvaine. What were you going to say?
Did everybody get the same message?
Yep.
Okay.
Please proceed, Yvaine. What were you saying?
Don't remember, I got distracted.
Said something about Beverly?
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, since it seems the ladies have taken an interest, should we just ask them directly instead of beating around the bush?
It might be, I suppose, worth asking. It may well be that they've taken some interest in her due to her being less experienced, or potentially more vulnerable in that respect, or simply idealism.
Beverly will say, "I'm perfectly happy if we just get the charming thing and then just we leave."
Of course, I wouldn't want you to be unduly uncomfortable, especially with strange psychic cave hags.
Yeah, they're weird. I heard that. I'm not a kid or anything. I heard stories that hags like to abduct children and eat them or something. But I'm not a kid. I'm 18, you know.
I feel like that's probably not what's happening. I've been wrong before, you know, so I don't want to say something's written in stone. That's just not the vibe I got. I just wondered if it was worth asking a question about. Perhaps it isn't. Let us go.
What sort of hunch do you have?
It's just the obvious they're looking at her and speaking, right? I don't... Can I roll an insight check?
On what?
What is the lady's interest in Beverly?
Make an insight check, sure.
Yeah, so that's a 17, which I will leave at that, but I do need to roll my cosmic omen for the day, which I haven't done yet.
Go for it.
Which turned out to be even. So I'm going to throw a d6 on it.
Mm-hmm.
I want an extra 2, so 19.
19? There was, when she was like going around with everybody, she got to Beverly and kind of stopped, as if she noticed something about Beverly that she didn't expect, and seemed intrigued by, enough so to tell her sister about it, who also seemed intrigued when the news was passed along, when they were sort of whispering to each other. You don't know what that is.
So I'll share that and say, so, like, I don't necessarily think it's necessarily dangerous.
It's difficult to say without further information, but it's something about her upon sight was utterly intriguing.
Yeah. Like, I'm not the only one who picked up on it, because Ember and Finch have both spoken on it. So instead of everyone being like, we're going to pretend we didn't see what we all fucking saw, you know, maybe we'll just honor the moment. And if the moment occurs again, maybe we can agree to say, hey, I noticed you noticing something. Was there a question you had? You know, you don't have to be shitty about it.
Well, you've a keener sense for it than we do, Sightless One. If you want to keep an eye on it and just let us know. I don't exactly have as much of a gut feeling for those sort of negotiations and body language as you do.
All right. Well,
What?
no, please.
Parsi will say, well, I mean, I'm of the opinion that these ladies are supposed to be helping us. Maybe we do not antagonize them by pointing out their obviously shitty, weird behavior. Sometimes you just have to, I don't know. I don't want them to be like, oh, they noticed our things that we did. Let's fuck with them because we're weird, fey, haggy ladies.
No, I'm actually not suggesting we walk in with that energy. I'm suggesting if it occurs again, we have a plan one way or the other. If we're going to ignore it, that we ignore it on purpose. If we're going to ask about it, that we do so meaningfully and politely. I'm not suggesting walking in with it. I just like to have a plan.
Well, I think perhaps the best plan is, Beverly, if they make you feel uncomfortable, say something to one of us or speak for yourself.
Oh, yeah,
That
okay.
is perfectly acceptable.
Oh,
We
okay.
will back if you get a creepy vibe, then that's sufficient to the task.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah, I'm totally good with that.
I mean, they gave a really creepy vibe the moment I met them, but it just got worse from there. But I see what you mean, and I'll do that definitely. So, but yeah, thank you everyone. I'll especially you. I shall look at you, Yvaine, and say thank you, Sightless One, for your for that.
Yeah. I wouldn't
Okay.
imagine.
Let's
too
roll
much
on.
And with that, I think we'll end the session there.
Fantastic.
Yeah.